Hello and good evening, all. I am Clown Baby, your DM for tonight, and this is Shattered Obelisk for D&D 5e. We are currently playing on Foundry Virtual Tabletop. Our characters are in the thick of it. They are currently in Chapter 5 of the Shattered Obelisk campaign. They are skulking about this mine, this old abandoned Dwergar mine. They last session they managed to find a Dwerger's soul trapped inside of a bottle. They let him out. He wasn't all too helpful to them. He led them down their hallway. They found a bunch of goblins in their mess hall, and they decided to fireball them down. They spent the whole session fighting these bad boys off. After which point, they were planning their next step when some sleeping goblins kind of walked out, noticed the carnage that they had unleashed, and ran away and hid in the barracks. And that's where our characters are at this moment. They're at a standoff in the hallway between some goblins that are hiding behind the bunk room door, and they are hiding in the kitchen. So without further ado, let's get on into the story. Thanks everybody for tuning in and watching. I appreciate it. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button if you enjoy the show, and without further ado, let's get on it. All right, guys.
Okay, I made a fatal mistake, and
Cacti, we can hear your background.
Oh, I thought it was him talking.
Nope.
No, I was watching a video while I was waiting.
Oh. All right. Well, you guys are at standoff in the hallway. Engine's there behind the barrel. You guys are all in the kitchen. What's the course of action here?
I mean, I prepared an action to just fire on them if they open the door again. If there's no movement for a while, then maybe we should replan, but for now, that's what it is.
I was thinking the plan was to open the door and cast fireball or web or something.
Yeah, I think that was the plan.
Ooh, wait a second. Can someone mage hand the door open?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, and then fireball, and then get out of there. And then I'll lay covering fire.
I'm looking for the 5e mage hand because what's on my character sheet is the 2024 version that says it's a magic action that doesn't exist in 5e. I don't know if using the hand is a bonus or an action.
Oh, really? Your character sheet doesn't say.
It has the new version of mage
One
hand.
action.
One action to use it.
Casting time.
Yeah, I know it's an action to cast it, but once it's there, does it take an action or a bonus action to make it do something?
As a magic action on your later turns. Okay. Yeah. I did not expect that to happen. Sorry. It's weird. We shouldn't have 2024 rules up on. So it's weird that it was the 2024 rules. You can use your action to control the hand.
So yeah, not the same then. So no, I cannot open the door and cast fireball on the same round.
Okay. Can I attempt to sneak and then have Woldak behind me as I open it?
Yeah, you can. Of course, you can do that.
Oh wait, I should have rolled the stealth first. Sorry, hang on. Okay.
Oh, hang on a second. So.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not lowering my bow until I get right next to the door, so on the off chance that they open it.
Okay, so By the way, as you're walking down this hall, right where you are at, you notice that the door to your, to the south, or it would be on your actual left. Yeah, you pinged it. It seems to be barricaded up, and you can hear as you pass by it like low groans.
Like in pain or
Just kind of like, just like low moaning sounds and shuffling footsteps. Kind of like, as you
do you have any
pass that.
buddies here?
Huh?
I'm asking our ghost friend
Oh, what's up? Hey,
if
what's
he had
going on?
any other buddies. Yeah.
Well, of course, there were tons of Dwergar here at the time of the Mind Flayer attack.
Do you think they might be still here?
Anything's possible. I was inside that bottle the whole time, remember? So, what happened to my companions and my fates? I can't really say.
Okay. And I'm gonna explain what I heard here, and that if it is his buddies, if he could come and talk them down, if it does happen.
Well,
I'll say it here so
that door led to the Overlook Forge.
Okay. We should still continue with the plan for the goblins, though. So I'm here, and I kind of just hand signal Woldak, and then I open. I'm guessing it's locked.
You feel some resistance as you try to open the door.
Oh wait, did we shim it?
Now, there's people
No.
on the other side.
Okay.
So you
Yeah.
tried opening the door, and you hear a voice. Wait, where are you going?
There.
I'm like telling you what's going on. You're like running away. You
Go
hear
ahead.
you hear a voice. You hear a goblin on the other side scream. What do you want?
I'll say help.
He responds back in goblin. He responds back in goblin.
So I slowly back up, and then I go here. Okay, who's the one that speaks goblin again?
And then
That would be
as you
me.
were walking away, like he like barely like cracks the door open to look out and sees you walking away, Woldak at the end of the hall, and quickly closes the door.
Was it big enough for a fireball to be left off?
No, the fireball would have impacted on the
Not done.
door.
Okay. You want to give this a try
I'm-
instead?
Right? I'm assuming the fireball needs a path to travel on. It doesn't just
Correct.
yeah.
Okay.
It's a bead of
Alright.
light that goes toward.
Wait, so am I supposed to try something now, or what did Angel say?
Try to get them to open the door.
All right. So, do you know if they hold on? Out of character question: have they only spoken Goblin so far, or have we heard them spell Common?
He spoke
Well,
common
they told
first.
me-
All right. Was what they were saying loud enough for any of us to hear, or no?
Well, I came over specifically. Just assume I told you everything.
All right.
Also, don't
Oh,
forget, you guys will have to. Wait, does anyone have control of Chateau? I don't think so.
Let me try selecting them. No.
Shit, I didn't think about that. I need someone to control Chateau for the evening.
I would assume, like, if you have one person coordinating the close combat, that would probably be ideal.
all right, then then I'll do Chateau.
That's just my suggestion. Like, if you don't want to do it, then that's fine. But
Yeah, it's fine. I've done it before.
You have?
Yeah, the other time they weren't here, I was put in charge of Chateau.
Okay. All right. So you can control Chateau as well.
All right. So, wait. So what did they say in Goblin? Because Anjin just said he
Angel doesn't
said
know what
they
he
were
said.
saying.
They said in Goblin.
Hmm?
I don't understand Goblin, so I'm telling you to try.
All right. All right. So I walk out and I go out in the door, and I speak Goblin while doing my best Goblin impression. I'm doing my best Goblin impression. I'm like, we're not gonna hurt you. Just come out. I promise. I promise we won't hurt you. Everything will be fine. Those guys, they attacked us first.
What's it called? You're not by the door.
Uh, I am now. I didn't know I had to be like right up to it. I thought I was shouting at him right
All right,
now.
give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
All right. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell?
Come on, roll a 1.
Sorry. Uh, he says that to you.
All right. uh, no, I respond. I respond. We want to go to the. We're just trying to get to the springs. If you open the door and you let us pass through, we won't hurt you. But if you try to attack us or you don't open the door, we'll be forced to come in and deal with you ourselves. So, do you want to let us go through, or speaking in Goblin?
Petition for. Give me another persuasion check.
These guys need a lot of persuading.
I don't know. He could have
I don't
rolled a
know,
1.
guys.
Yeah. He could have rolled a 1. Let's see.
Roll a 1.
Actually, he could have rolled a 2. His intelligence might not be that high, right?
So I mean, yeah, you guys can't. This is kind of bogus because chat can't read what I'm saying either. I just realized we need to give the observer. Shoot.
I'm gonna just add on one little tidbit. It's just like Goblin. Comply or die.
All right. Well, let's just pretend like you all can't understand. So
All
the
right.
first thing they said is, "I don't believe you. I saw the mess hall. What you want?" And then you tried to persuade him and says, "No deal. You hurt us. I see. I see. We strong in here. You go away."
I go. You see this is where the point of disconnect is. You see, I don't kill, but my buddies out here do that. But my buddies out here do. So I'm gonna give you one last chance. Comply or die. All right. Let us go to the hot springs.
No, you will hurt us. We don't believe you. You
Well, I mean,
threaten
now
us
we're
with.
gonna hurt you.
You threaten us. We will beat you.
That's what your buddies thought. Now look at them. Anyways, we weren't gonna hurt you, but now we will. So I'm gonna leave it to my buddies out here.
I do have a portable battering ram. Just saying.
Okay, out of
You
character.
do?
Yeah.
Out of character. Now that we know that the water is actually healing, we could actually just use the other passage that I found and just go in there.
Wait, is the water healing or is it that hot spring? Because now I'm confused.
Or the hot spring or whatever. Remember the passage I found?
Mm-hmm.
The one we didn't take. It sounds like if we did take it, it wouldn't be an issue.
Okay. I'm okay with taking a detour.
All right.
Okay. Can we block this door, prevent them from opening?
I think we tried that, but it opens in towards them.
I'm
I
thinking
rolled a
if-
high enough
Well, hang on.
strength check. I low-key could just kick in the door.
Or do you want to do that instead, Woldak?
Um, if we kind of whisper, if we go elsewhere, they may think that we've left the complex entirely. We can come up from behind and fireball them.
Okay. Just sorry, I guess I didn't have to move for that. When I saw the door here, are they using door knobs or something?
Yes.
Could I tie the two doors knobs together?
I sure. I mean,
Yeah, I'll use up my rope for that. So the idea is if they pull on this door, it's gonna pull against this other door.
right.
And tie, whatever, and we're gonna go with
You
the other
gotta
plan then.
you gotta remove a rope from your inventory
And this is
since
why I
your
carry
rope
two.
was now there.
Okay, that one's one of one, and the other one is... I'll use the one that's in my bag. That one has been set to 0.
So, as you're tying off this knob, like he can, all of a sudden he pulls on the door, and of course you've tied the door, so now they can't open it, and you hear him scream from you, "Ah! They've locked us in! They've locked us in!"
I'd like to, while they're panicking, I would like to yell back, like, "You could have just let us go to the hot springs, man. This is kind of on you. This is really your fault if you think about it."
And then you just hear shuffling behind the door.
Actually, let's wait a moment to see if they try to break it open before we go, but other than that...
Well, okay, yeah, while we wait, I can recast the floating disc and the phantom steed.
Should we hide behind like these? Should we hide like behind these so that they don't ambush us when we come if they try and break it down?
I can let Redloaf stay at the end of the corridor and let us know if they come out.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah.
All right, sounds good to me.
I will start ritual casting floating disc.
Yeah. And once he's done, that's when we'll take off.
Does anything happen in the next 10 minutes?
No, it's been quiet since. Also, you're not near the door, so
Familiar looking down the hallway to see if they try anything.
the floating disc is over here. And of course, yes, you have your phantom steed. All right, so when he tied off the door, you heard some shuffling in the room. As you've been casting Phantom Steed and Floating Disc, it's since gone quiet.
Where was this other exit? Was it that door to the south with the moaning?
Oh, I meant when we oh yeah, okay, there is that also. What I meant for the other passageway was when we were originally deciding which way to enter. I did roll and found like this hidden air vent.
Wasn't it like really hot or something?
Uh,
If I recall correctly.
I think it's because it was above the what is it, hot springs.
Yeah, but wasn't the water like boiling?
No, never. Well, I mean,
Oh, I
sorry.
thought it was. Okay.
You just saw the hot springs. You just saw, yeah, the hot springs. You saw the chamber, and then you had the bird come back.
Oh yeah, I think we didn't want to try climbing or something. There was a reason we didn't take that one.
Oh, it's because it was at a steep angle. If you couldn't climb down, you'd end up falling into the water.
Yeah,
The
I
water,
actually, I did misdescribe that. Like, there's a shaft that goes in there that you can negotiate, but it opens up into a large chamber that has what's it called? It's for a large chamber that's and the ground's 40 feet below.
Rather than maybe falling to our deaths, maybe let's try the other door, see if there's another way around.
yeah, that was bigger than I recalled it being. Sure. But the problem is I've now tied it off, so I'm gonna have to untie this. Hang on. Okay, I'm crouching as I do this so that if they do suddenly open it, Woldak will be able to fire off a fireball. I'm untying it from this end.
I can't really ready a fireball because you have to cast a spell to ready it, and if you don't release it in the next 6 seconds, you wasted that spell slot.
Never mind then. Okay, I untie from this door.
Yeah. So the door to the south. Again, you can hear like a low moaning sound and shuffling footsteps. Um, but there is a barricade in front of the door.
On our end or the other side?
This end.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna signal the party over, I guess.
Kind of sounds like they're trying to keep zombies in there or something.
Yeah, but I'm partially suspecting because what would the zombies be of? And I'm wondering if it's our ghost friend here's friends.
Well, maybe he can just go through the door and tell us.
That's true.
Fuck,
Can he
go
phase through the door?
I don't know actually. Fuck.
If he could, this would make it much easier.
Uh,
Like I'm okay either way because it means if we fight ghosts in the future, it means we can barricade them. But
They're probably not ghosts, but zombies if they're moaning.
well, no, I meant like our friend here.
uh, I'm sorry. Shit. I should have looked this up when you guys were asking him to do shit last time.
If he's incorporeal, then they usually can pass through solid objects, but ending their turn in a solid object usually makes them get shunted and take a little damage.
Oh, wait a second. That would be a... No. Dang, this is bad. Oh, god dang it. Why is it saying... Oh. Why does it keep telling me spells? He's an undead. Oh, probably because I spelled it wrong. I'm sorry, everybody. This is bad. So yeah, there is a. By the way, oh yeah, that's right. You want him to. No, he appears to be corporeal. Like he has desiccated skin. His eyes are glowing, with like otherworldly power. So no, he has skin and stuff.
Wait, hang on. So what size is he?
He is medium.
Okay.
Oh, but I made it earlier that he couldn't touch things. Oh, that's right. You wanted to open a door earlier. Okay. My bad.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
He's corporeal.
Okay. I'm gonna unblockade what's in front of this door then.
Okay, give me a strength check. Oh shit. Jade is
Strength or something tied to strength, like athletics.
athletics.
I'm just checking.
Sorry.
All good.
So you attempt to move the what's it called? The barricade, but you're unsuccessful.
I need someone stronger. Who would, I guess, Aurora? Could you help me with this?
I can try real quick.
Sure.
Give me an athletics check. So heave as Woldak does, he is unable to move the barricade as well. It was a bit too much for him.
Yeah, the problem is we're trying to do this stealthily, so that's why it's hard, right? Wink, wink. Okay.
There
Aurora.
you go. That's right.
Yeah, put this with this.
Artemis, you're controlling Aurora?
Yes, I am.
And Chateau.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we were asking Aurora to help with the barricade.
Sorry, I had to do something real quick. Alright. So you just want me to kick it down or something?
No. Just stealthily try to move the boxes away from this door.
Alright, so...
I need an athletics check.
Athletics check? Alright.
So Aurora successfully removes the barricade away from the door.
I think everyone else should back up. Okay, Aurora, could you slowly open this door and allow our ghost friend inside
This one?
to the south?
Okay, so Stop! What are you doing? Like you
Uh,
always do that. Like
I was
you open the
sorry.
door and then you gotta see what happens. So you
Uh,
open the door.
or just quickly, I would have assumed the ghost would have been right next to Aurora since it was supposed to go in. Thank you.
Okay. Regardless. Uh, I'll call. Dang it. All right. So you open the door, and Aurora, you see floor-to-ceiling glass windows overlooking a churning lava sea. There are three large blackened anvils stand in a row, and unfinished pieces of weaponry and armor litter the room. Above, a stationary conveyor of buckets casts an ominous shadows across the forge floor. Standing at each of these anvils is what appears to be an ashen husk of a gray-skinned dwarf. All three are pantomiming metalwork in an eerie synchronization. As you open the door, they turn towards you and brandish sharp chunks of black rock. With gasping, angry cries, they surge forward, and everybody is now in combat.
Is our ghost friend saying or doing? It's all
Uh,
good. It's just like I thought
Actually,
maybe he could have
he
stopped this from
he
happening.
does have stats. He can be in combat. So
Okay.
let's
I
go
meant more.
ahead.
Hey friends, it's me.
He's like a
Don't.
Pokemon. Ooh. I passed my bad luck onto Chateau's token. Why can't I see anything in the door?
Uh, you
Oh, there we go. I forgot I had to switch between the two.
yeah. All right, so let's begin combat. And Aurora, you are first.
All right, so hmm,
Just remember our usual formation.
right. I uh, I'll stand. hmm, I'll s- uh, I'll stand. Can we move the danger deflator back one?
You'd have to push it.
I'll push it then. I'll push it back. All right, I'll stand. I'll stay here and wait for the party to catch up before I rush in and die.
All right, so your action was to push the danger
But,
deflator and move one.
yeah, because I can't do much right now. I don't want to get jumped by them.
Okay, that's your turn. Engine, you are
Mhm.
up.
Okay. Sorry. Did the ghost see his buddies?
No, he's in the hallway behind Aurora. He's now underneath the danger deflator.
Ah man. Can I use my action to talk to him
Sure.
and just say, "Hey, wait. Oh no, I didn't. I don't know what I saw though." Okay, actually, no, I got it. Okay, I'm gonna prepare an action to hit an enemy if it attacks one of us. So it'll be self-defense, and that's my action.
Okay. So. Ah, that sucks. Oh well. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then it is going to attack Aurora.
At this point, I guess my action would trigger.
Oh, yes. So you let a arrow fly and it thunks into it. That's the noise it made. And then it's
As
going to attack Aurora. Reaction, John.
And I have a reaction. Oh, yeah. Reaction. Sorry, I have to go do something. I'll be back. And my thing's lagging a bit, but it's back.
So you know, be sure to expend two uses on your staff for that shield that you cast. You cast shield and it breaks through your shield and hits you. And then it's attacking again. And this time he misses you. And that is its turn. Cacti, you are up. Or John, you are up.
How do I tell how many squares I can move again?
It's your movement. It's the number. Uh,
6 squares.
yeah, it's the walk number. It's the number above walk on your character sheet. So yeah, every square is 5 feet. Sorry. So yeah, you'd be able to move 6 squares. Most people's movement is 30.
I guess I had my turn there. I can't see anything.
You can't see anything.
Yeah, I'm at the door, 6 squares up.
Uh, there's an Ashen right here in front of Aurora.
Oh, our guy's behind the barrel, huh? Looks like
Yeah.
the same thing to me. Okay, vicious mockery then.
You slang an insult at this
Gonna call
Ashen.
it a big dummy. Yep.
All right. And he seems to be slightly offended by your insult. Is that your turn?
Yes.
You're up, Woldeck.
I'll shoot a Mind Sliver. Looks like he'll ignore me.
That happens from time to time.
Yep, that's it for me.
All righty. Next up is Holdeck.
Pull back.
That's the dude that you know popped out of his thing. So he is. Oops. Ignore that. You guys saw nothing. He will cast Necrotic Shard. Oh, he needs to be 5 away. Necrotic Shard.
there goes my theory.
Why is John getting a reaction? Oh shit.
Oh, is he being treated as an enemy right now?
He is. Wait, why did this guy get a disadvantage? Okay, I don't know why it's doing that. Yes, he's being treated as an enemy. He still would have missed. And he's doing it again. But yeah, every time he attacks, John has a reaction. John! I have to see what his first roll. Okay, so this second roll would have counted. Did it apply that damage? It did not. Okay, so I gotta manually do that.
It looked like it applied it to Hildek.
To who?
Hildek? I saw like a minus 21 over his icon.
Oh, thank you. Wait, why did he have any HP missing? Ah. Shit, I'm all fucked up. 5. How much damage did 11? 16? Okay, that's correct. Alright. So with Holdak's attack, this thing is looking very beat up. And that's Holdak's turn. And okay, now it's these guys. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's its turn. And then this one is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's its turn. And Chateau's up.
Okay, Chateau will uh for the crossbow, do I have to take an action to load it in, or can I just fire it?
You can fire the first shot, but any successive shots, yeah, you'd have to take an action and reload.
All right. Uh, all right. So, right. Chateau will move closer and fire her crossbow at that action, right?
Okay. So you fire your crossbow bolt, and it sticks into it.
All right. What bonus does do blood hunters have any bonus actions?
Not really.
Or
It just to
all
cast
right.
that. What's it? That
The red
right.
of the flame thing. Yeah.
Yeah, which he already has in effect on his sword.
All right, then the turn ends there.
Okay. Which would take it to the top of the order, which is you.
All right. Hold on. Right. Aurora will take her staff, and she will swing it into his knees twice. Both. Don't use Sonic Strike, and then she'll do it. Yeah, and then she'll do it again. Would that hit or no?
I'm sorry. It did not. It looks like the first attack. Your first attack. Yeah, you swung at it, hit it, dunked it real good. Your second attack was unsuccessful.
Right. You said it was looking bloody.
Yeah.
All right. And for my bonus action, I will use unarmed strike. I'll use unarmed strike and try and punch it. And try and punch it in the crotch area.
You punch it, and with that, it goes down.
Oh, it's dead. Oh, I forgot to target it. Crap.
No, you didn't.
Oh,
What? Yeah, how else could you have?
the target just goes off when it goes down, so I can't. So I forget.
So yeah, it's down.
All right.
You're up, Engine.
Okay. I think I just do what I did last time. I prepare an action to shoot one of them once they come out.
Okay.
Oh, we're funneling them.
John, you're up.
Just prepare vicious mockery for when one comes out. And my turn.
All right. Woldak, you are up.
And this is what I call a choke point. And I will prepare another mind sliver when an enemy presents itself.
Sounds good. All right. Hold Jack. What do you want? What do you want him to do? He's just kind of holding position.
Can he do what we just did and prepare an action?
Yeah.
Awesome. Excellent.
All right. So 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, he's here. Everybody let loose, I guess. Woldak successfully, hit it with the Mind Sliver. Which I guess was smart that it went first. That went first. Engine lets loose a arrow that thuds into it very well. And hold Jack. Why is he getting disadvantage? Oh, well, his first roll was crap, so it doesn't matter. He's unsuccessful. Alright, this guy's up.
Oh, did John do his?
Oh, yeah, John. And John didn't say a good enough
That
insult, so it was unfazed by it. And that's that thing's turn. Chateau is up.
All right. Chateau will do what she. Hold on. I can move on to squares if they're occupied as long as I move off them, right?
Right, you can't end your turn on him.
All right. Then, because I can't take a bonus action to disengage. Uh, then yeah, I'll just do what I did last time with the crossbow fire on the one that just appeared.
You're gonna do what? I'm sorry? Fire with the crossbow? Okay.
Fire the crossbow, and
All
it
right.
missed.
And yes, it flew right past it and thunks on the door behind it.
And I'll end my turn there.
All right. Top of the order. You're up, Aurora.
All right. All right. Once again with the staff, I will try and hit it in the neck with my staff.
So you swing at its neck, clacking it square in the neck. Let's out an oof.
All right, and then I will pull back and I will try it, and I will. Wait a minute. I thought I get. Never mind. Yeah. Then I'll try and go for the classic ankle strike again.
You swing around and swipe it in the ankle. And it goes and kind of trips up, and it definitely seems a little worse for wear as undead ooze starts kind of oozing out of it. It would look bloodied at this point.
Are these things already dead? Like, what are they exactly?
Yes, they're undead. Yes.
All right, then I don't have to feel bad about this. Then like while it's on the floor,
It's not on the
hold
floor.
on.
It's just a little hobbled, but
Well,
yes.
yeah, yeah. I'll try and I'm gonna use what is it? I'm gonna use flurry of blows to stomp it out. I'll just kick it. All right, I have to roll the unarmed strike first, you said, or
For what?
flurry of blows.
Oh, flurry of blows. You're gonna use your bonus action. Yeah. Wait a second. You get 2 unarmed strikes, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you would just. I thought before you were just.
Yeah, no, I just keep forgetting if it's the hand of harm I use it on or if it's the flurry of blows.
I think flurry blows. You can just.
All
Oh wait,
right.
that's right. No. Flurry of blows isn't doing your. Oh wait, no. No, yeah, that's hand of harm. Never mind. Yeah, go ahead and use your flurry of blows. You can just click it, I believe.
All right. And I will attempt to finish it off with flurry of blows. Nope. Miss.
Did it do both? It consumed.
I
Did
think it
you?
makes one attack roll. It makes one attack roll and then it applies 2 different damages, I think.
Okay. Did you consume your key point or did it?
I clicked consume resource.
Okay. Click it again and don't click consume resource for the second one because it didn't
All
do.
right.
It didn't do 2 attack rolls.
Consume
already
resource now.
What's up,
Using
rules?
looks like I already made 2 attacks this round.
No. Flurry of blows it's a bonus action. He can spend a key to do 2 unarmed strikes.
Right.
Yeah,
But
monk
it only
level 2,
rolled
I can
one
take 2.
unarmed strike.
Oh, level 5, you get 2 staff attacks. Okay, yep, gotcha. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right. So your first punch goes wide, but your second one lands just fine. Thunking it. All right. That is your turn. Engine, you are up.
All right, let's hopefully finish this thing. And then my second one.
As
And,
you let loose your 2 arrows, they thunk into this thing pretty heavily, and it is just barely staggering along. It looks a little worse for wears, but still
Alright.
standing.
I'll tell the others finish him.
John, you're up.
Okay. All right, vicious mockery, and I'm gonna call his mom fat.
All right. He appears to be unaffected by your poor insult.
He
It's-
nods in agreement.
Yeah, it's an agreement. He is a dwarf, and his mom's been long dead.
Good.
All right, Wolak, you're up.
Another mind sliver.
And with that, he is down. So your mind sliver pierces his mind and he falls to the ground. All right, Whole Jack just readies a, what's it called? The necrotic shard. And there's turn. He saunters out. At which point, Whole Jack. Let's apply necrotic shard. Oh shit, what was the first roll? Oh, that is the first roll. And he's unaffected. You know what I think? I think I forgot to attack with the Peril Ashenwright the last one when it came around the corner. What's going on? Why can't this thing... What's going on? Why can't this thing see? What? Oh,
He's
god
dead.
dang it. Sorry, ignore all that.
Okay.
No, like for some reason I couldn't see anything. It was weird. Okay. So he attacks Aurora. Yeah, I don't think I did his attack on the last round.
He saw his former friend there and just froze.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
because everyone else had the readied actions. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And he attacks again. So he lashes out with a necrotic shard at Aurora. What the heck? This one did hit, regardless of what it says.
If it's a ranged attack, that's why it's at disadvantage.
It's not. It's a melee.
Oh, okay.
I'm having a problem with melee, with everything that has melee multi attack. When you do the second attack is with disadvantage, and I don't know why.
Not sure.
So apply damage. Did it apply it to Aurora? No, it applied it to itself. Aurora, I need you to do 8 damage to yourself. Did you do that, Aurora? Or
Did I do what?
I need you to apply 8 damage to yourself.
Oh, apply 8 damage?
I can
Okay.
do it. I can do it. Oh, you did it. Okay, thank you. All right. So that's its turn, and Chateau is up.
All right. With the same old,
Welcome
the
back,
total
John.
target, yep, the crossbow, trying to aim straight for the forehead, see if it hits. And it hit.
So he lets a bolt fly. It lands square in the, square into the ashen.
All right.
Kind of reels back. Rawr. That's his turn.
That's the end of
And
Chateau's turn.
you're up, Aurora.
All right. So, So I will hit it with my staff of defense.
So you swing and
No.
crack it across the side of the head once with your staff of defense.
And I'll step back into like a batter up position. I'll swing into it again.
This
It's
one
so
was
close.
did not it, it managed just to duck under you as you battered up and swung at it.
And all right. And as it ducks, I'm gonna try and knee him in the chin.
Very well. He sees your knee coming and dodges accordingly.
Okay, he got hands. He got hands. All right, that's the end of my turn.
Engine, you are up.
All right. Do the same and just shoot him.
Oh, one away. So you let an arrow fly and it thuds right into it. And your second arrow misses it and thuds into the door behind it.
Once again, finish him. Round 2.
John, you are up.
Understood. Let me select this gun. Da-da-da-da. Sorry, I was just looking at everyone's health. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna do the same old, same one. Vicious mockery. I'm gonna call his armpit sticky,
All right.
and that's in my turn.
It did not like that. It checks its armpits and
No one likes bad BO in the pits. You know what I mean?
Wildak, you are up.
I just think it's kind of funny that I envision my mind slivers as spectral mind flayer heads going after their brains, and these guys died to a mind flayer attack. So, die to one of these a second time.
I got you there. As you unleash your mind sliver on it, you know, green ooze starts to seep out of the wounds of the many arrows that have landed into it, and it appears to, for lack of a better word, be bloody. All right, Holejack is up. He will target it with necrotic shard. Okay. So Jaded said, anytime you demandingly do damage, just target who should take the damage and right-click the chat box and click up. I did that. It keeps targeting the person that did it. Oh. Oh, that's how you do it. But that was too much because it should be okay. And you will unleash a second attack. And this one did miss. And now it is its turn. It targets Aurora. It strikes out with a necrotic shard. What was that? Oh,
Silvery barbs.
silvery barbs. Huh. I guess there was an animation that it didn't do. I got a message for that. John, reaction.
Ah!
All right. So with that, it missed, and it will attack again. Did I not target?
Yeah, it just it just
Oh,
came. It just needed a sec to pop up on my screen.
very well. Oh. Oh, dang it. Aurora, you had to complicate things.
Sorry, I just clicked shield because I didn't want to like die. I forgot.
I know, but because it rolled it with disadvantage. Again, like I said, it's rolling with disadvantage, and I don't know why. And its first roll was a 19. Its second roll was a 12, which it applied. Which it hits you with both no matter what. The problem is the 12, you can use your shield to protect yourself, whereas the 19, you can't.
Like 19 for damage or 19 for roll.
19 for roll.
All right, because I was about to say, oh, that I'm dead.
No, you won't be dead. So yeah. Also, be sure to consume 2 uses on the staff.
All right, yep. I get 20.
Oh, you haven't done that
Uh,
either time.
yep,
Here,
I did. Now it's 6.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Wait, what happened to the creature?
Moved
The
underneath
guy?
Aurora.
Why? Why did it do that?
Wait, what did it do?
For
It's
some
moved
reason.
under Aurora's
Yeah.
token.
Okay. So yeah. Sorry.
Wait.
So you cast your shield and it slams through it and hits you anyways. And that's its turn. Chateau is up.
All right, Chateau will, not being able to get any closer, she will use her crossbow to target the Ashen Right again, and hopefully kill it.
Actually, you said it right the first time.
Oh, I thought that
He
was harder.
So Chateau fires a crossbow into it, and it thuds and lands directly into it. It staggers, you know. And you're up, Aurora.
So, readying my staff of defense, I try and hit it in the gut again. Hopefully, not missing the stationary target right in front of me.
You you know, give it a good gut punch.
All right, and stepping back, I will try and hit it in the neck with my staff again.
And as you step back and swing, you manage to miss it.
And I will try and hit it with an unarmed strike for my final bonus action.
And with that, you punch right through it, and it falls to the ground, defeated.
Like punch through it, like you could see the fist on the other side.
No, but that would
Okay,
be
I
cool.
just want clarification there.
I'm not big enough for that. It's like double my size, probably.
No, it's the same size as you.
Yeah.
All right. And yes, with that, they are their corpses lie on the ground. Oh yeah, combat is over.
It does not count as a kill, probably. Oh,
Wait, why did no one get any experience? What? Oh, because I deleted them all. Shit. All right, hang on a second, everybody.
I'm hanging.
I gotta add these things back. Put you into combat and then end it so that you get the experience for the things that you killed. Oh, now I know. Just leave the things on the map. I will need everybody to roll an. Oh no, I don't need you guys to roll anything. In combat. In combat. Yes. Auto assign. There we go. Oh my God. Sorry about that. All right. We're all good now. Everything's all A-okay.
all right.
So what's going on?
Maybe Aurora and Chateau need to switch places. Aurora, you're kind of bleeding a lot.
I'll walk it off. I'll be fine. I'm like bleeding out my head. I'll be like, I'll just walk it off. I'll be fine.
It's but a scratch.
Flesh wound.
All right. So are we going into the room together, or are we sending someone in?
Aurora, can you eat a good berry or should I heal you?
Let me check to see if I have good berries. I should. I have 3 good berries left. I'll eat those, and then you can heal me.
All
No,
right.
no, reverse.
Reverse. Okay, I heal you first, I guess.
All right.
Can someone explain the logic to that? I got a character, so I understand.
Okay, so let's say
Mhm.
Aurora eats the 3 good berries, and then you overheal by 2.
Mm.
It makes sense
So
to
we don't want to.
you do the big heal first, and then you top off, because then you might overheal. You get what I'm saying?
No. So what you're saying is like you do the big heal first, aka my heal, and then you're just topping off like the little bit amount that you're missing with the good berries. What you're saying, right?
Yeah, so I'm just going to throw some numbers out there. Let's say Aurora was missing 10 health.
Okay.
And then they eat 3 good berries, bringing
Okay.
them back up to 7, right?
Mhm.
And then you manage to heal them for 8.
Understood. Okay, I
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on. If I'm not mistaken,
so-
I am I able to cast that again? Like it's a first level spell slot, so I'd be using a spell slot, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just slowly learning.
Wait, should I add 8 to my HP?
No,
Or...
he targeted you and it did it already.
Yeah, because you're red, now you're orange.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I had 18. Oh, yeah, no. I was looking at my health beforehand.
Should I cast it again, or should he just top up with good berries at this point?
How much health are you missing now, Aurora?
I'm missing 28.
I would do another heal.
All right.
28, so 22 now?
14.
That
What?
doesn't make sense.
Wait, I'm missing 14 health.
Math
You're
is
missing
crazy.
28, and then you healed.
I don't know. I'm trying
You
my
mean you
best.
had 28?
He had
Uh,
18, or she had 18.
Wait, my math is.
Yeah, her max is 38, so she was missing 20 health.
Oh, yeah, that makes more
I
sense.
don't. Yeah, I don't know what was going through my brain. I think my brain was not working at that moment. But yeah, 14.
Okay, all good. So now you're missing how much?
I'm missing 14 health. I should be fine if I just use the good berries.
John, how many? Sorry,
Okay, you're aware that good berries is 1 HP. Like,
Yeah, 27 out of 38. All like I feel like that's like survivable until like
no.
until some.
Hang on, John. How many first level spell slots do you have left?
That's a great question, Anjan. How do I check that?
okay, so on your character sheet, when you go to spells,
Yeah, I'm here.
it has it says first level. It has that red bar, and there's those 4 shields at the end. Hollowed out shields means you use the spell slot. A full looking shield means you still have that available.
I'm sorry, I don't see what you're seeing.
On your
Like
character,
I'm on my spell sheet right now.
you're on your spell tab.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you see on first level, and then like it's a red bar, and then
Oh,
it says
okay.
time, range, target, roll, and then there's 4 little shields.
Yeah, my apologies. I see it now. I have 4 spell slots. I have 1 left.
The darkened shield is the one that's expended.
Yeah,
You
I have
said it
4 spell
correct.
shots and 1 left.
Okay, I would save that at this point. And how much health is Aurora missing?
I'm missing 14.
14. Okay, I think we have at least 14 berries amongst everyone.
I don't know if we want to expend them all in case Chateau's the one that gets downed or something.
That's a good point. Actually, when we go into next year, why don't you go second and have Chateau in front?
All right.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So, walking ahead, Chateau walks into the room with Aurora following closely behind. Uh,
Someone else
it
find.
doesn't. Hmm?
Oh, maybe our new friend here can move the barrel. It's kind of hard on top of this spectral mount.
All right.
Yeah.
There doesn't appear to be any enemies in here, any other ones, so we're all fine and
Oh, dang
dandy.
Okay,
Alright.
once they're inside, I'm closing this door. Oops, sorry.
So, just a reminder. Oh, that's right. He could have upcasted it. You're right. So again, like I said, if you don't remember, this room is floor to ceiling glass windows, and it overlooks a churning lava sea. There are 3 large blackened anvils that stand in a row with unfinished pieces of weaponry and armor that litter the room. Above you is a stationary conveyor of like buckets, bucket cast of, or a conveyor of buckets that cast ominous shadows across the forge floor. Yeah.
So we see like a glass ceiling
No,
and
you see
lava.
it. This wall down here
Mm-hmm.
is glass.
And there's lava flowing over it.
No, like it looks out onto a lava flow.
Understood. Okay.
Okay, and can we see what's outside the window?
You can see what you can see.
Okay, so am I supposed to see what's here?
Sure. I mean, no, you're not, but yes.
I mean, I can roleplay as if I don't see it. It's just like I'm
Actually,
asking.
why is that even there?
Okay.
You're not supposed to see the creature.
Okay.
And I'm leaving Revlos in the previous hallway to let us know if goblins start coming out of that door
Very well.
or anywhere.
And since the door's open in, you said we can shim this one, right? I'm also taking back my rope as I was closing this door.
Gotcha.
Another question is the glass. Is it ceiling to? Is it like
Floor to ceiling,
floor to
yes.
ceiling? Okay, understood.
I'll ask our ghost friend here if there's anything in here that he thinks could help us.
Well, I mean, you're welcome to look around. You know, this was the forge area. There might be something finished around here. Above you is the bucket conveyor. These were used to transfer ore from the mining tunnels below.
Would you guys be against breaking the glass?
I would love to break the glass. I was actually thinking of asking
hang on.
that, but I didn't want to get yelled at for doing something
Well,
stupid.
we can
Oh,
ask our
I'm
friend
not-
if there's a way to open it.
God damn it! All right.
I would love to
Open
do-
it? You want to open the glass?
Or if there's a way to get out here, right? Because I assume
It's
that's the
a,
only reason
it's
we
a,
would be testing it.
it's. Okay, the area that you can see that is below you, like whoever made this map made it wrong. There is nothing for you to drop down to, and even if you did, it's 30 feet below you.
Are we able to tie a rope and have like someone to go down there, or just use a floating disc? Actually,
Oh yeah, I
The
do have a
floating disc,
55
you
foot
couldn't
rope.
use the floating disc. Yes, you could break the glass and climb down on a rope.
Hang on. I think we should explore the rest because there might be a staircase leading down eventually. Because this road has to go somewhere, right?
I walked over there, but
Okay.
oh,
Pretend like you
Well, no,
can't see all that
he's
shit,
saying-
please.
I was gonna say he's saying that shit's 30 feet down.
I thought I actually blocked this off so you couldn't see that. The fact that you can is a little annoying.
Okay, so we're just searching this room then, and I'm asking our friend here if he knows of any like hidden compartments or anything.
He explained to you that the conveyor system transfers ore from to the forge from the mining tunnels below.
What kind of ore?
Various ores that we mined here, to make all the weapons that we would forge here.
Anything exotic? Like mithril or adamantine?
No, various metals like silvers and irons with a variety of gems and crystals like quartz and the the powder crystals we use to power our machinery, like the conveyor belt above.
Silver, you say? It's worth its weight in silver.
Yeah. Probably. Well, did you mix different stuff in the barrel, in the buckets, or does one bucket hold only silver and so forth?
The buckets held whatever we brought up from the floor.
Okay, so we'll have to search through
Never
each
mind.
bucket. We can't just have Revlo scan the top because if there may be silver underneath some other copper ore or something.
Yeah.
If you guys want to start with that, I can cast Detect Magic and see if there's anything spiffy that's been created.
Yeah, a couple things to check. In addition to the buckets, I do want to check the weapons on the ground and just other supplies, the hammers and whatnot, or anything that we could reuse.
Give me
I
an investigation check.
I don't recommend breaking the glass. That can alert everybody on the other side of it.
I rolled a 20. -1.
Oh, because you're. All right. So, hang on a second. Oh, of course it did that shit. All right. You gotta be kidding me. You find on the ground, where is your danger company? So you find a longsword decorated with shimmering filigree, whatever that is.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you find a
That
decorated.
sounds more elvish than dwarvish, but okay.
Yeah, you find a decorated longsword, and you find you find a javelin, a gold tip javelin.
All right. Well, we're taking that.
Scattered about all the things on the ground.
Okay. Quick question: are any of these like boxes like chests or chest types or ones that can open, um, like upward?
No, no, they're it's mostly just is the forge and like molds and stuff here. The only
Okay.
real containers are the bucket conveyor above you guys.
I guess the next question is, what did we find in the buckets?
Well, you have to you know climb up and get to them. There is a step. You do notice a step ladder. Uh, that
Wait a second. How high up is this? Because there were dwarves.
that's why there's a
How
step
high?
ladder.
No, but how high up is it?
They are about 20 feet up.
Never mind. Okay. Okay. I'll get the stepladder and start checking the buckets. Wait, is that gonna be? That's a stepladder's still not gonna be tall enough. How did they get to these?
I
I'm
have
gonna ask
no
a friend here
idea.
how he accessed them.
It's a tall step ladder. How about that?
How about it's just a ladder?
I know, right?
It's just a ladder.
At this point, it's really really tall. Hang on one second.
But how tall is really tall?
Tall enough for
I mean, once
students.
it's if it's a 20-foot tall step ladder, that's a ladder.
Yeah, that's what I
That's
was
a
like,
lot of steps, bro.
So yeah.
all right, I'm using the ladder and then checking all the buckets.
Uh, so you check the buckets and they're all pretty much they're empty. Some have like some rocks in them and shit, but nothing of value.
Okay. Is it like a rock or is it like ore that just hasn't been processed?
It looks like just rocks.
I'm putting it back down. I'll get down. Just update the group on what I found.
That's funny. Hold on.
How they get their steps in. The step
That's right.
ladder.
So yeah, these buckets are empty. Uh, what's it? Whole Jack did say like they used them to transfer stuff from the lower area.
Can I use it as a zip line?
Huh?
Can I use the bucket thing as a zip line? Like, can I hold on a bucket and ride it to the lower area or to wherever it's going?
Well, it's not currently moving.
Oh, understood. Okay, my apologies.
Uh, you know. You cast detect magic, by the way, and you notice that the javelin is glowing with elemental magic.
The javelin with the stupid gold tip is glowing, so it's probably spiffy. Otherwise,
Indeed.
gold for a blade is really dumb. Jeez.
It's a soft metal, yeah.
That's
Maybe
witchcraft.
Maybe it's an alloy. I don't know.
Oh, fuck.
Was it golden and not gold?
It was plated with whatever the fuck they plate gold with. Copper? I don't know.
I forgot.
If it's magic, they can get away with inferior metal.
Woldak seems really offended over this gold-tipped spear.
I held my breath for the entire casting of this ritual. I wanted to say something earlier, but I had to wait. I didn't want to interrupt the ritual to condemn their metallurgy processes.
I'm sorry. Also, I'm sorry. You do notice something else. You notice kind of like, in the corner over here in like a pile, there's a glow.
There's a glow right there.
All right. What's in the pile? Like it?
So you dig through the pile. It's been placed in your what's it called? Party inventory. You find these silver bracers.
Hmm. Okay, we're gonna have to investigate that later. I do take it. What is this box? That I found them in? Was it just like a regular box, or did I have to open it?
It was just in a pile of stuff on the ground.
Oh, okay. All right.
Like you didn't find it on your initial, investigation of the room.
Hang on, guys, real quick. I'm just going to see if there's any magic behind this goblin door. See if they're casting anything spiffy.
I'm heading close to their
You
back.
Because it should be able to go through a wooden door.
Right. It only detects if things are magic, right? Not like if creatures are magic.
It just says you sense the presence of magic.
Then you sense psychic magic on the other side of the door.
Okay. Yeah, psychic stuff, though. Shield your minds.
We reshim it.
Um,
Oh, actually, idea. I ask our friend here if he knows what these objects do.
hold on, one more thing. Woldak also detects. I'm trying to find where it is on the thing. So there's like an operating mechanism for the thing above you, and you get a small like a faint glow from that as well.
So it was magic powered.
Yeah, he said there were like power crystals that they would mine.
Right. I namely inside at the mechanism that controls this, you can see a faint glow, and it seems to be around what looks like a crystal.
Again?
And then you're asking him what these items are?
Yeah.
Well, he looks at him. He's like, "Well, they could be anything, really. We crafted all sorts of things down here. These appear to be silver braces. This is finely crafted javelin, and this is a ornate decorated longsword."
Okay. Idea. What type of magic did you generally imbue on these weapons when this area was working?
All sorts of things. Elemental attacks, bonus to attack, things that make you better at what you can do, make you shoot better, jump higher, run faster.
Right, but you wouldn't have used any negative, like or evil magic, right?
Nah, we're not in the business of placing curses on items.
I'll hold up the bracers and say, generally for bracers, I would imagine that they must improve shooting.
It's a safe
What
bet.
else? Yeah.
Bracers that improve or make you harder to be hit too.
Given their
Maybe they
they're
improve
not.
strength. Maybe
Yeah,
they
'cause
improve shooting. I don't know.
I feel their alignment isn't the most positive, but they're not like evil. So I have a feeling that these are positive use. I'm gonna go ahead and just put them on.
Okay. What happens if you... That's
There are
a...
some things that require attunement, some things don't.
Yeah, because there's some like I just remember I used to have a pair of bracers, but I don't remember if it was 5E or 4E that would like give me a +1 to hit
Okay,
or
so
something like that. I don't remember.
if
But
you're not attuned, it doesn't do anything, right?
It'll say on the item.
Yeah.
Some things you don't have to attune to work.
Okay. Did you
Yep,
put them in your inventory, and did you remove them from the danger company?
I have not yet. One moment.
I completely forgot. I was just like checking over my inventory and stuff. Was I supposed to give John the poison dagger, or was that somebody else? Or do I just put it in the party inventory?
You can just put it in party inventory if you don't want it.
All right.
Okay, I think that's all my questions. Does anyone else want to ask him anything?
Maybe we could take that little crystal in case there's other mechanisms that need to be powered.
Okay. I mean, can you just pull it out, or should we ask him for help?
We can just ask him.
So you walk up to the conveyor system's broken mechanism, and you pull out the crystal, and the crystal appears to be dull. Yeah.
So Hyodak, did you just mine these crystals, or do you have to power them somehow so they power the buckets? Or
Yes, we would use these crystals to power our machinery. Hold on, he's gonna walk over to you. We'd use these crystals to power our machinery. They are mineable in the levels below. They are magical. Yeah. Yeah. They're magical. They use them as a power source. They sparked with magical energy. This one appears to be spent, but if you can recharge it by touching it and expending a spell slot of first level or higher. Later, if you can find fully charged crystals, you can repair the machine that way.
Okay. If it comes to it, I can give up a spell slot. Mine are I generally save mine for boss fights, so I don't end up using all of them generally.
I'm sorry, what?
If someone has to give up a spell slot, I'm just letting the party know that I'm willing to give one up
Okay.
when it comes to it, because I generally hoard them until we really need them, and I end up having one or two extra anyways.
So are you doing that or what?
Well, we don't need it yet, right? Unless because the conveyor is only going to power up these buckets.
Well, the
Yeah.
buckets move between here and the next and the mine.
So you're implying that the buckets on the other side might be filled.
no need to spend our resources when we can just walk, right?
Yeah, that's what
I
I was
mean,
thinking. Like, can we just go?
You
Well,
guys
what-
can just
alright,
walk.
alright,
I'm riding.
What
I'm
if
sorry,
we can ride the buckets though?
I didn't know that was a cutoff point. I thought that was just a wall.
If the buckets start moving, whatever's on the other side will know somebody's tampering with stuff, and they may come to investigate.
Yeah. Do we want to check the other side?
Recommend it.
Okay.
I don't believe you can.
Goes into
I
a
just
wall.
I just went through.
Oh, you just went through?
Yes, unintentionally, but I went through.
Okay. Where did it take you?
I'm gonna give you a screenshot rather than.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I can see where it took you. All right. Then I guess yes, you can walk it.
I mean, my question is this now, so I'm not doing anything yet.
Yeah. Oh, no, you can't walk it.
I just realized, did I just fall or something?
Why, you can't move back?
No, well, actually, well, yes, but also I just noticed that number there.
Yeah.
I don't think I was supposed to be able to do that.
No, you're not supposed to be able to do that.
Okay.
I
If you
didn't
could
even
put me
know how you managed to do it. But yeah.
I think that maybe they did intend that you could fall and then just get badly injured or something, but I'm gonna
No,
argue that.
it literally says the only way to access this is by using the buckets.
Oh, okay. I don't know then, but
Are you able to move back or
I can't.
fuck?
Could you just use your as a doesn't the GM powers allow you to just move my token anywhere?
Well, normally, yes. Unfortunately, wait, I can't even. Oh,
Okay, quick question. Could I have just seen what I saw because I had dark vision?
wait, did she move you back?
No, it worked. It worked. I'm here.
Oh. Did she do that or did you do that?
I didn't do anything, so I'm guessing Jaded's in right here.
I don't understand how she did that. I've been having so much trouble with that, trying to figure out that. I didn't think you were going to be able to move through the wall, so I didn't bother trying to figure out how to move the characters. That's what I was gonna do, but I couldn't select him all of a sudden. It's because you were messing with him.
Quick question: is there? I mean, this. I'm kind of curious why it has to be the buckets. Like, because presumably the buckets would be turning
It's above you.
into a hole. Yeah, but it would be going into a hole. So couldn't we just crawl through that hole?
Makes sense, right?
She's moved the ladder to the hole.
Yeah.
I don't know because it's written that way. No, yeah, but it also descends 30 feet.
Oh, that's true. Okay, because we would just be unless we tied a rope.
Tie a rope to the ladder.
Well, I meant more the mechanism, but okay.
Oh, yeah.
Either way,
Or a bucket that's not moving.
yeah. But my concern is the goblins. So, do you guys want to try to deal with them first, or?
I didn't get a good look into the room. Did any of you? Like, how many feet is there from the door to the wall beyond the door?
I think I did see it last week when they were opening it, but I can't remember how deep it was.
Because if it's less than 20, then if I throw a fireball in it, whoever opened the door might get fried.
Oh, that's a good point.
Unless we tie a rope. No. The alternative solution is to go use that the other path we found. So there was what, a 30-foot drop from the vent to the water?
Correct.
Oh.
40.
40. Okay, but how does fall damage work if you're falling into water?
If the water's deep enough, I think it's not that bad.
Okay, what do you guys think?
We just knew that the water was hot. We couldn't really tell how deep it was.
Yeah.
Um,
It does act as a cushion. So, I mean, typically fall damage, I believe, is 1d6 bludgeoning per 10 feet.
Yeah.
So that's 66 minus. Hang on. Could Ruffalo see the bottom of the water? Because at the very least, that would have to be what, 5-ish feet?
I mean, well, if it's steaming, I don't know if he could see the bottom of the water.
I can tell you that Woldak did not have Revlos take that close of a look. He got a lay of the land and then came back. Also, you said you put on these silver bracers, right? Because you didn't remove them from Danger Company.
Oh, sorry. Did I not? They're in my inventory. I think I didn't remove them from.
Yeah, it makes a copy whenever you move it.
Sorry, 1 second.
I deleted it.
Oh, thank you. Okay, what path do you guys want to do?
I'm okay with exploring where these buckets go. I mean, the other option is we can break the window.
But then there's still a drop either way. I'm okay going this way just because then there won't be glass around to potentially cut the rope. And we'll do what we did by tying it either onto a bucket or onto the conveyor itself.
You still haven't powered up the conveyor.
We're not planning to.
Oh, okay.
I mean, assuming you agree with our logic that why would the conveyor need to be turned on when we can climb through the hole?
Unless the buckets obscure the hole. If the buckets have to move and we have to move with the buckets.
That's
yeah,
true.
there
If
we
the
go.
hole's
That's exactly it.
the
The
size-
hole is only big enough for the buckets, and there's buckets in the path. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, no, okay, I'm okay with that logic, but that means that they cut exactly a bucket-sized hole in each thing.
Well, like, it's 2 buckets wide, but the buckets are, side by side.
Okay, I'll give up a spell slot.
To recharge the crystal.
I'm down to 3.
Okay, so you recharge the crystal and you place it into the conveyor mechanism, and the buckets begin to move.
So, okay, wait a second. I charged the crystal, but before we put it in, could we just position everyone so that they could grab onto a
The
bucket?
buckets are big enough, the buckets are big enough to hold you guys.
Oh, okay. In that case, before we turn on the mechanism, can we get into the buckets? And just the last guy will slot it in and then jump into a bucket quickly.
Okay. Yes, we can
And-
do that.
We'll put the contents of the disc and the barrel in one of the buckets if it'll fit. If it fits an obese dwarf, it should fit a barrel.
Yes. The
Okay.
buckets are big enough to hold, 1 person comfortably. So yes, a barrel, yeah. So yeah, that'll be interesting. Okay. So everybody gets in a bucket. What's his name? Old Jack climbs into a bucket. He's like, I've never done this before. This should be interesting. You guys use the ladder, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. And who is not in a bucket? And is going to put the...
I can try mage handing the crystal in there and pressing a button or pulling a lever or whatever.
You could do that.
Or the zombie.
I
No, I
might
think
need
mage
more
hand-
than one. Yeah, I might need more than one fireball. And if we use the zombie, then the zombie isn't traveling with us.
Gotcha.
Yeah, let's use the mage hand.
All right,
Okay.
I will try that.
All right, so I'm gonna move you guys all together. So you use the mage hand to grab the crystal, and you insert the crystal into the contraption. Uh, okay. Yeah, you use the contraption to ride the buckets. And as you guys... Oh, how come it descended you, but doesn't descend me?
What we're looking at is not what I saw originally.
I know.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want us just to enter in that way?
No.
Okay.
I am going to... So... No, you guys don't see that either, do you? Oh, I have to do you all one by one? Ah. Aurora, what do you see? Okay, I have to do you all one by one. Oh, that did both of you. What is...
I was helping you speed up.
Oh,
Oh, you just have to
I'm
click it.
like trying to like select people and I can't do it because like you're messing with it at the same time. Like,
No, I just did the one after I heard you complain.
thank you. All right, so I need to move you guys back over here. And then I need an acrobatics check from everybody.
As long as the DC was 10, we all made it. If not, I fumbled.
Oh, that's right. I will do Chateau. That is hilarious. I don't know why it rolled it as him. So, Anjin, you take 1 bludgeoning damage as you fall out of the bucket onto the mine floor.
It's fine. I'll make it look like a purpose. On purpose.
Okay, so you guys are here. So, as you ride the buckets down and, you guys are carefully maneuvering within the buckets, and you enter into this storage chamber, and there's stacks of crates filled this chamber. You can see that some are covered by dust tarps that barely hide the ore within, while others are nailed shut. There's a creak of metal echoes as the conveyor of buckets is moving from the floor of the cavern to the hole near the ceiling. And you can see a set of minecart tracks pass through the northwest end of the cavern, and you also spy a massive conical iron drill. Its insides are roaring alight with a blazing red fire as it charges towards you guys with a piercing screech. And with that, you will all enter combat. I'm assuming everybody's in there.
Our ghost friend is not in here.
No, the ghost friend is not in there. Where is he? Is he on the upper level?
Is he under someone, maybe?
Yeah, he's
'Cause
under
I'm not.
me.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm not
he's
here
under you.
either.
Or someone was.
Oh, here I am.
He's still at 0 elevation.
I
Oh, is he up here?
I have Okay, I don't know how to move between the elevations. Like, you seem to be doing it really easily, and I've been having so much trouble trying to figure it out.
Okay, you just right click on the character and then the top left box.
No, but like, I can't go up to the upper level to get the other guy. Like, in order to
Oh,
do,
you're stuck
in
down
order to
here.
get him, I have to leave the scene and come back to the scene.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe because you're already clicked on someone else's character. Like if I click on someone that's down below, I'm down there. I
Also,
have
what
to.
happened to the drill?
It went down apparently.
No, it's at 0.
It went
Is it
up.
supposed to be at 0?
No.
There you go.
Okay. Anyways, I can't seem to move between the levels. Like, in order to, I can move between this level and the next level, but I can't get to the ground level without
Have you
leaving.
tried like dragging your mouse off to the side so you're selecting nothing and then clicking things on the above level?
Yeah, it doesn't reveal it for some reason.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Okay.
Whole deck. How do we turn that thing off?
So, combat begins. It is. Oh, whoops. This guy needs inner combat.
Come on, higher than 11. Never mind.
Okay, so Cacti, you're up first.
Bring me the bowl and I'll.
Or just looking at everything wrong. It's like debating if I need to heal Aurora, but I mean I only have one spell slot left, so I'm just gonna do Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
I'm gonna call him a fiery asshole. And like point at him real menacingly.
All right. Okay. It seems unaffected by your. It just sort of, you know. It's inanimate, so if it could, it would appear like it's agreeing with you.
Nice. And I end my turn there.
Alrighty, Woldak, you are up.
He'll quickly ask Kildak, "Is there a crystal we remove?" But he'll still, if he can ask a question and cast a spell, he will do so.
If your spell doesn't have any sort of verbal component,
Let's see. Yep, it is verbal and somatic. So, yeah, he'll still ask Kildak, "Is there a crystal to remove?" And he's going to try to spread out.
okay. Chateau is up. Chateau.
I forgot I was muted. I forgot I was muted.
Okay.
All right. You said I have the Rite of Flames on it. Is there a way to take that off? Because I have a feeling that wouldn't do much against him.
You can either cast another rite, or you can take a
Wait,
rest.
do you feel like it's not going to do anything, or do you feel like it's going to hinder us? Because you have.
I don't know anything about this, and I don't really want to take
So
chances.
when you
with
deal
it
damage,
accidentally helping
okay.
him.
So you have the sacred rite of flame on your
It's
weapon
also
right
not
now.
fire.
So when you attack, you do whatever your what's it die is. I forget what it's called. What kind of die you use? You roll that and you do that much extra damage of the element type of which your weapon is infused with, which in this case would be fire.
I thought it was something else, but anyways, okay.
No, he infused it with fire.
Okay.
He always does fire.
Oh wait. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know Chateau had extra attack. I was looking through the features. I did not know that. All right.
So yeah, you would do an additional die 6 of damage.
Yeah, so unless you think it'll heal it, there's no reason to take it off because it would just negate if it somehow is immune to fire.
All right. And the Talon weapon has the Rite of Flame on it, right?
Correct.
All right. So Chateau will use their Talon weapon and try to slash at it.
Okay, so you slash and you kind of clink off of it.
All right.
And he has multi-attack, so you can attack again.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Does that work with crossbow too, or was I just wasting turns?
Now, with the crossbow, you can't multi-attack.
Yeah, so
All right.
load feature. So
All right. Once it clinks off, Chateau will step forward and try and swing at it harder this time, and hopefully not miss.
And go ahead and roll a d6.
Roll.
Unfortunately, this isn't automated, so.
Slash roll 1d6 5.
All right, so you attack it and you manage to definitely do some damage to it this time.
All right. And that will be Chateau's turn.
Okay. Engine, you were up.
Based on what we saw with the control box that was up there, does it have anything similar to that on its frame?
If you want to,
Or anywhere on it, rather.
give me a perception check. You don't seem to see anything like that on it.
Maybe it's on the other side. Oh boy. Okay, this looks like a beefy enough creature that I should probably be a little concerned about it. All right, Hunter's Mark on it, and I'm going to use the longbow on this thing. That's the first one. And let's do a second one. That is not as good. And I agree with Woldak's logic. We should try to spread out a bit. And I come out here.
Also, by the way, we've been doing the favored foe thing wrong. You can't use Hunter's Mark and favored foe at the same time, by the way.
Yeah, we figured that out last time.
We
haven't
did?
Been,
Okay.
yeah.
So your first arrow, lodges into it just fine, and the second arrow kind of clinks off of it.
Yeah, we've already asked Woldak to tell us about any kind of weakness it has, so I'm ending turn.
All right. It is its turn. It targets Chateau and attacks with its flaming drill. That would be funny. John, reaction.
Oh, wait a second. I wonder if this thing's designed not to attack dwarves.
Should I not use that right focus undead? I don't know what that means.
You can't.
Alright, so I will not use that.
Who are we waiting on? Why is this not calculating?
You said it was hung up.
Okay, it was
I said no to
wait.
mine.
I just got a strength saving throw. Should I roll? Do I just roll that normally?
Oh, okay. Holy crap.
Do I hit normal?
What do you mean normal?
Strength saving throw.
Yeah, just roll it normal.
Ouch.
Oh,
Ooh.
jeez. Okay. Huh.
Okay, I'm starting to have reservations.
All right, and then as its bonus action, it does burst of heat. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Ah. Hang on a second. Ah. How does this thing work? Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, self. Okay. Burst of heat. Sorry, I have to recharge this thing because I accidentally didn't know where it. So now it does burst of heat. Everybody needs to make a. Oh, man.
Wait, do I need to make one?
He was unaffected by your cutting words. Did everybody get prompted for a Constitution saving? Oh, here we go.
I did. It was just taking a little bit to show up for me. Jesus.
Wait, I don't think I've been serious.
Okay. So yeah, with that, Chateau is down, and that is its turn. Jack is up. He says, he's like, "Hey, this is one of our mining equipments. Uh, you definitely want to stay away from it. It's boy is it hot in here." And he's gonna move away and prompt an opportunity attack. Oh. Wait, why is it he's 20 feet away? Oh, cutting words. Wait, he already used a reaction. Just say no to that, John. Oh.
Sorry, I have multiple in a row.
Holy crap. So yeah, he's gonna move away. And then he's gonna target it with necrotic shard. And he's gonna do it again. And with after Jack's necrotic shards, it is kind of spewing out some steam and heat and leaking some oil all over the place and looking pretty beat up.
Hmm.
Aurora, you are up.
All right. So, all right. Uh, you said it's looking pretty beat up.
Yeah.
All right. Then I will. Then Aurora will. Sh wait. Yeah, she'll move in closer and wait. All right. All right. She will. Uh, she'll use her staff to try and swing at it. Don't know if it'll work, but and
So you swing at it and kind of dunk off of it.
oh yeah, I'll just try it again because I can't do anything, and I'm rolling really bad.
Or so
It's
your
kind of
your two attacks kind of just dunk right off of it. Does
all
your
right.
what's it require you to make?
What am I required to make?
Uh, yeah, you still have a bonus action of an unarmed
Yeah.
strike, or you can use key.
I will use. I will use flurry of blows.
Okay.
All right. Abilities. I'm tweaking. I cannot believe my eyes.
Yeah, that was a 1. And be sure to do it again without consuming a use.
All right.
But your second strike manages to hit it.
And I will use another key point to attempt stunning strike on it.
Okay.
I'll just have to do that manually. But 2. All right.
Did you click it or?
Did it work or?
I don't know. Did you click it?
I clicked use stunning strike, but then it said the thing like I can't do it. So remember, you have to do the roll for it.
Okay. It needs to make
A saving throw of
Constitution.
Constitution saving throw of DC 13.
Okay, so it does not appear to be stunned.
Right. And that will be my turn.
Yep, we are at the top of the order. Cacti, you are up.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Hold on here. Can I cast light on the loot on my butt?
Yeah,
Okay, I'd like to do that. How do I?
just target
Hold on.
yourself and cast light.
Yeah, it's something right now. Okay. I gotta choose a color. What shit? Cyan. Okay.
I always choose cyan too, actually.
Cyan's the best color. Okay, I'm gonna target.
Nope,
him
that's it.
again.
That's your action.
Oh fuck! I fucked that up, didn't I? It's can I not use a spell slot though?
It was a cantrip. It doesn't use a spell slot.
Understood. It's just to understand. So I use that cantrip. Is that like my whole turn, or can I use like another cantrip or another action,
You can do anything that takes a bonus action.
like a spell slot? Correct.
If it says if its cast time is bonus action, you can do it. You can move as well.
I didn't mean to move, but okay, hold on. Let me just check what I
Yep.
want to do.
Healing word is a bonus action.
Healing word
I want
is
to
a
do.
bonus action.
I wanted to do mass healing word, so I will do that. Let me select.
Is it a bonus action or is it an action?
It's his hand. Let me check. It's a bonus action.
All right, then you can cast that under these rules.
Thank you.
Be sure that you
There.
gotta target everybody. So hold down
did.
shift
Cool.
and click on people.
I'm gonna target the boss. So is everyone okay with that? Here we go. I didn't target myself. I am a big fucking idiot.
How much did you heal? I can just get it.
9.
9.
Thank you.
So
Okay, and I am I am my turn.
all right. Woldak, you are up.
All right. This being a construct, it is probably not at all impressed by psychic damage, so I will do Acid Splash.
So your acid splashes onto it and kind of corrodes away at some of the metal on it.
All right, and I'll try to move out of that aura. Is it an ongoing aura, or was it just one flash of heat?
It appears it doesn't really have a whole lot of information on it. The template's still down.
So it does that for some of my templates too. It just
Yeah,
stays there
it
forever.
doesn't seem to continue on actually. So I'm just going to delete that aura. It's just a
That was
burst
it
of
for me.
heat. Like it let out a burst of heat.
All right. All right. All right.
So Chateau is up, well, conscious, but is prone.
All right. So I stand up. Chateau stands up. I don't know if I have to remove the thing or
You
leave it
do.
there, but
You can just I'll just remove it. I got it. So that's half your movement.
all right. And I won't be needing that movement because Chateau will use her talon to slash at the thingy majig. I don't know how to say its name.
Flaming auger.
At the
Or
flaming
fiendish
auger.
auger, I'm sorry.
Fiendish auger.
So, he swings at it with talon and it kind of clink bounces off of it.
After recuperating, I shall slash again.
And it clinks off it yet a second time.
My rolls have gotten significantly worse now that it matters.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, that is the end of turn.
All right. Engine, you are up. So you let loose an arrow and it kind of just tinks off of it. But your second arrow lands true and pierces its metal, exterior deep into the core of it, and it powers down and is defeated.
It was critical too.
Crit for the win, man.
You make those whole deck. I want one.
Hey, it's old mining equipment that we had back in the day. I'm surprised it was still running.
Okay. Can we salvage anything off of it?
No.
Okay, so it didn't have one magical crystal on it, or
No, it did
so we
not.
don't
You
charge
inspect
them.
it, though there was no magical crystal on it.
Okay, I'm guessing we're not going to encounter another one of these situations because we can't get back to the old crystal either, or not easily.
Uh,
The
I'm seeing water down here.
the whatsits are still moving, by the way. The buckets are still moving.
Okay, so the rope will come around again eventually.
As well as the danger deflator and the
Contents of the disc.
yeah.
I imagine wouldn't they have gotten dumped out just like us?
Sure, let's say that.
Yeah, that's true. Because
Let me move them.
The disc would not be here, but the contents would. And if you guys are okay with it, I'll cast another disc in Phantom Steed.
yeah, for sure. I think we need a moment to like heal up and inspect the area, anyways.
So yeah, like I said, yeah, there's stacks of crates that fill this chamber. Some are half covered by dusty tarps that barely hide the ore within. Others are nailed shut, and you can hear the conveyor as it creakly, keeps moving the buckets around.
Okay, so what you're saying is we have ore, valuable ore.
Am I supposed to see those guys right there? I don't think I am.
No, yeah, you have vision. That's your vision.
Oh, okay. I see bad boys right there, guys. Or maybe bad
So
boys. I don't know.
as you look in there, you can see, uh, you know, you see creatures, and they're just kind of mimicking the mining they did. Like they're clawing at the rock,
Okay.
I got
and
you.
they're just going about their business.
Maybe they're
I'm not-
like Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm not necessarily going to use it, but I would like to move my hunter's mark onto this thing before it disappears.
Out of character, real quick. We don't get spell spots back until we long rest, correct?
Correct.
Can we long rest here?
Probably not with those guys lurking around.
Are they lurking though? Because they're evidently just clawing at the mineral that they got. So would they even come in here, or are they just in like a trance where they're just like mining, mining, mining? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but keep in mind there have been the goblins that went to the town again will be coming back. We can't spend a week here.
Also, technically, the auger we fought was also just a mining machine too.
Okay, you're right.
Okay. On the giant drill, did it have like a hinge or something, like a compartment to close that would have swung open?
On the drill? No.
Yeah, like or a panel or something. Okay.
What are you looking for exactly?
I've been trying to find a hinge so that we can replace it on the danger deflator. That's why I keep
Oh,
asking
there's-
about chests and stuff.
Well, we went through a couple doors.
Oh yeah, I guess we could have used one of those. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it right now.
So yeah, you're in this room. There's crates all around you.
Well, while I'm ritual casting, maybe you guys can look at the ore in the crate.
Yeah, I'll take a look at the boxes and barrels that are around us.
Okay, so you look in the open you know, the opened stacks of crates, and within them you find a total of 30 pounds of unrefined iron ore. Let me add that to Danger Company. And
So while he's doing that, in my mind, these guys are kind of like, yeah, how I picture is these guys are like in a trance and they're just kind of like digging at this, trying to find minerals in this mine. What if we just like walk past them?
Yeah,
Fine
can
with
we
that.
ask Woldak um, if they're peaceful?
what's up?
So our plan is to sneak past them. But I'm
Right.
asking Woldak if they're dangerous at all.
Woldak or Hyldak?
Or Hildak.
I don't know. They seem to just be going about their business. I mean, I could check, I guess.
Yeah, as I say, this is speaking of hold deck, can he go in there and just like kind of conversate with one of them to see if maybe they're in a trance or if they even respond to him at all?
Yeah, is that what you want him to do?
Yeah, I mean, he's the former
Is that
master.
okay?
If anyone can get away with not getting hurt, it'll be him, right?
All right, so he walks in there and says, you can hear him kind of like, you can kind of hear echoing. He's like, "Hello, folks," and the creatures just keep, they're just fixated on the rock wall and they just keep working.
Yeah, so I think they're in a trance. I think we should attack them and just maybe try to walk past them. Maybe roll. Maybe we do like a sneak.
So he comes back and he says, "They don't seem to really be
What
paying
are
much
the
mind to anything. Did you want me to ask them anything or anything?"
Ask them what they're looking for.
"Hey, what y'all looking for?" And like you can hear like groans as they speak back to him, but you can't really make out what they're saying. And he comes back
When
and he
they
and he says they're digging for minerals.
when they groan though, they like they just like pretty much
Uh
continue their business, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Like they're in another room, so you can't really hear what they're saying. I'm just saying like you can
Yeah,
hear
yeah,
you
yeah.
can hear that they're responding to him. He came back and told you what they said.
Yeah, and I'm asking like when they when they responded to you, they just kind of continued what they're doing, like almost like in a trance, right?
They just seem to be working.
Oh, okay. Cool.
They weren't paying me much heed. They didn't answer my question. Also, by the way, Engine, there are also like three smaller like sealed crates situated around the chamber.
Okay, let's pop that open. Take a look.
Give me a athletics check.
Is it any easy? Oh wait, no. Is my crowbar on the other character? One moment.
Which character has a crowbar?
Ah, dang it! It is the other one. Is that a pickaxe? Is that pickaxe actually there?
Yes, let's say it is.
I'm gonna use that as a crowbar.
All right, make an athletics check with advantage.
Excellent.
All right, you peel open the first crate, and inside you find, what do you find? You find a translucent light blue crystal shard veined with indigo light.
Okay. I know Woldak is still here. I'm gonna ask
Hang on a
Woldak what
second.
this is.
Light blue crystal shard. So like it could it be I mean like could it be like can we identify the gem at all? Or the
Yeah,
shard?
here's the thing. Like it told me what the item is, but it didn't actually give me an item to give to you guys. Let me see if I can find it in one of the compendiums. Sorry, one second. Okay, yes. Uh, all right. 1 second. Don't look. Don't look. Wait. Where did it go?
Side note why he's doing this, Angel. Um, I was just looking at my spells. I can cast invisibility on you. You can go in there and check out what's going on.
I think that's okay. I kind of want to save the spell slot.
Okay.
True.
Can I
I've got
open-
three level 2 spell slots, so.
All right. So yes, I gave you. It's a translucent light blue crystal shard veined with indigo light. Let me change the name of it though.
So it's similar to the powered crystal we had.
No.
Okay, but presumably Holdak would know what this is. I'm gonna ask him what it is.
Is it crack?
Actually, never mind. Oh yeah. There we go. Are you guys looking at your inventory?
I am now.
I'm asking if you are, so you can not look at it, so I can check something real quick.
Okay,
I'm
I
not
was
looking at it now.
It's closed. When you said that, I opened it.
I
Yeah,
know.
literally.
I need to. Okay. All right. So yeah, okay. So that was in the first box.
Okay, and does Holdak know what this is?
Oh,
I'd be very surprised if he didn't, but okay.
that's right. He comes over to you and he looks at it and he's like, "Aye." Well, since he's gonna identify it for you, I guess. That there, that is a gem of brightness.
What does that do?
Well, it's now identified. Since I had him identify, you were smart enough to ask him. I didn't even think about that. You're right. He would know what it is. He identified it for you, so it's now identified in your what's it called?
Oh, interesting. It doesn't regain charges.
Oh, it did have it. Oh. Sorry, I'm gonna remove the gem of brightness real quick to see.
That's
Well, no.
interesting.
Actually, I'm gonna just put this there and see what it does. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna remove that. It's a different name. It's translucent crystal. It's below in your consumables.
Am I retarded or I don't see it? Oh, I didn't mean to click that.
Okay, so it's a flashlight for the first use.
Oh, you know what's danger coming at?
No, it has command words.
Oh, that's interesting. So
Like the what's
it's
it called?
There it is.
okay. How about the second box?
Give me a strength. What's it? Athletics check with advantage. You pry and pry, and you are unable to open the second box.
Okay. I'm gonna ask someone else for help. Who's the next strongest?
Probably.
Anyone? Aurora, Toe, even our ghost
Chateau
friend.
has +1 to strength. He's a 12.
Okay, even the ghost could do it because they're corporeal, right?
Yes, the ghost could do it. He saunters over and he says, "Let me get a shot with this."
Yeah, I assume you know how to use one of these. I'll just do it.
And he pries it open for you, and inside you find forged large chunks of blue quartz.
Definitely taking that.
Okay. Are you gonna open the last one?
Those three? Okay, yeah, let's open it.
Give me a strength check with advantage.
I'll let Holdak do this one.
All right.
He was going to do the ritual casting, but I guess he can do that at the end if it's taking you.
No,
Guys.
he said hold deck.
Oh, Holdak. Okay.
The names are too similar.
Yeah, they are.
So he pries it open and you look in and you find a fist-sized amethyst. It's huge.
All right, we're taking that as well.
All right. You also notice that there's a minecart track that runs through the chamber. You know, and again, you can still hear the metal cranking of the bucket thing moving above you.
Okay. Are these tools actually here?
The picks, sure. Some of them are.
Yeah.
Those little tools. Yeah, there's a little toolbox there, but they all look kind of worn and rusted up and barely salvageable, if at all.
Okay. If they sound unusable, that's okay. The picks I feel we might come in handy down here, so I'll take those.
Okay, add 2 miner's picks to the 3 you already own.
Forgot we already had some, but okay.
Do we want Revloth to scout, or
He's still in the hallway, right?
I mean, I would have to dismiss him from there, so we wouldn't know if goblins were coming out.
I kind of. Dang it. Okay, so it's both useful to have him out there and also have him down here. So
So speaking of which, since Revlos is perched in the hallway, he notices. Oh, yeah, he notices that the goblins do kind of creak open the door and look into the hallway, and they don't see you anymore, and so they come out and they start kind of walking about. They go to the mess hall. They're not really paying much attention to Revlos.
I will
Eh.
dismiss Revlos and have him come back here. I don't want them attacking him.
Does that mean he like disappears and reappears with you?
Yep.
He works that way?
Yep.
Okay. Damn it.
It's one action to dismiss him and one action to bring him back. Dear me.
Okay.
you're
right.
doing it while they're not looking at him, right?
Wait.
I was just pulling it up so that in case you needed to look at it, find familiar spell.
No. Okay. I just need to lower where he is. Yeah, that was the thing. There was a thing about Revlos, actually. Here he is. Because, yeah, he does have a duration, doesn't he? Like, he does eventually disappear on his own. Find familiar. Oh, here you go. Oh, yeah, you're right. Huh. Oh, all right. Cool beans. I guess you're right. It doesn't say anything where it runs out of time.
I'll let them know the goblins were coming out of their room.
Okay, why am I switching between levels? Oh, okay, there we go.
Redless sees more of those ashen white things west of the other guy.
Yes, he does. And they're just chilling and working.
They're just working too, so maybe explore the rest of it and save this little area for last. The area south of these 6 people, that's like a lava lake, you said?
I guess. I don't know why they. Yes, it's lava. I don't know why it was colored blue. I think they didn't realize it was lava. I think whoever
It's so hot, it's blue, like a star.
I think whoever made this map, because this isn't the map that came with the of course the map that came with the module doesn't have it as red lava either. But I think whoever this map that I got this map from a third party source, and I don't think they read that. Yeah, this is lava, not water.
I've already suggested it, but I'm just gonna do it again. What if I cast invisibility on someone and they go in there and see what's going on?
I mean, that's kind of how we're using Rufflos right now.
Yeah, Woldak has a familiar
Yeah, I see that.
yeah, he can
So,
perceive through it.
as long as I'm within 100 feet of it. So it looks like
Yeah,
there's a little bridge going to some kind of room in the middle of the lava.
Yes, there is. There appears to be a bridge that goes to some sort of uh, what's it? It so it at the end of that bridge there's like an obsidian pyramid and its face is oh, you can't really see it. You see an obsidian pyramid.
yeah. Me and Aurora can already see the bridge from where we're standing. You know, what's the move here?
I'm going to have the owl fly over, not right over their heads. He's not shoulder checking the
Right.
dwarven undead, just to get to the other side, see what's around here.
Okay, so in this room, Revlos flies into this room, and it's like the tunnel opens to a 20-foot high cylindrical chamber, and the cavern looks like the inside of a geode. The walls are encrusted with like crystals that spark and glow, and you can see the minecart track spirals around the room before it plunges deeper into the mountain.
I'll use minor illusion to kind of reveal the map to the rest of the group. I wonder if these magical crystals are what are giving these goblins their glowing green veins crystalled in their forehead.
Let's see. Well, sorry. The crystals seem to be like a brighter version, a brighter, bigger version of like the crystals that you saw that you used to power the what's it called?
Machines. Okay.
The machine, yeah, the bucket conveyor.
I think beyond that, we might be getting past the 100 feet.
Let me see. Is it 100 feet as the crow flies?
Yeah. Getting close. Yeah.
So yeah, the whole place from where you are across is about 100 feet.
These
So-
dead dwarves up here?
Yeah, so you fly over here and you see a set of rickety tracks that run the length of the chamber. You see like half a dozen rusty mine carts that sit unused on these tracks. The wheels are bent and cobwebs blanket the trolleys. The ground is littered with ancient refuse and open crates filled with dust-covered tools in the cavern walls. And propped up against these crates are 3 skeletons. Their skulls appear to be shattered and caved in.
Looks like there might be more to loot to the northwest or to the west of here. Want to check it out?
Yeah.
I guess Holejack does not have dark vision.
He's a dwarf. He should.
On top of that, he's like,
The other characters are not
Dark.
moving. They're all just everybody.
Did we finally walk past them?
No, they went the other way. They went up. They went up. Oh yeah, and Aurora's AFK.
She says she had to go. She'll be right back.
Yes. So she is AFK.
Well, speak of the devil.
What?
She's back.
Is she? Did she say she's back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, okay. Then you can move your characters.
Literally speak of the devil.
All right. Wait. So what do I need to do?
I was moving the characters for you.
All right.
So yeah, like I said, you find a rickety set of tracks. You find some mine carts that are kind of set aside. They're like on a what's it called? Like
Dead end?
no, like they're like on a side rail that like loads onto this rail.
Understood.
And you see, 3 dead dwarves with their skulls are shattered and caved in.
If they were attacked by mind flayers, they probably had their brain sucked out.
Can I run their pockets?
Must have been a mind-blowing experience.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh, I run their pockets real well.
So you go through inspecting the skeletons, and you don't really find much of anything except one. You do find a cobweb-covered pair of bracers.
This will sell real well for some alcohol.
Wait, where?
Oh.
Yeah, you find a cobweb pair of bronze bracers.
hmm.
Well, if they're magical, I don't know if we want to spend the 10 minutes to recap that now, or just see if there's anything else interesting in these boxes.
Yeah, let's get everything first.
Yeah.
The boxes just contained dust-covered tools, uh, you know, old rusted tools. Just no real like ore or anything of else of value.
Okay, the path ahead leads to the weird crystals that look like bigger versions of the power crystal.
Back here where I'm pinging, by the way.
Yeah.
Because he has Reblos flying around. Reblos would have noticed that there's a third path that goes to the east.
Oh, okay.
Like it doubles back, or not doubles back.
It's just hard to notice. Like it took me for like where it leads
you
to. I was trying to find out like where's the path that goes there, and it took me forever to find it. So you can see like a little cave path that kind of descends down.
Is that blue I'm seeing on the wall right there? Is that like a gem I can harvest?
I don't know what you're seeing.
How do I?
You can just ping it.
There we go. Sorry, I just figured out.
That's a gem from from the crystal cavern.
Okay. Just
Um,
it is harvestable though, right? Or is
not
it just
not
harvestable?
those ones that you can see, but I'm sure the crystals within the
Understood.
room
I got you.
that are bigger are probably.
Gotcha. Okay, understood.
We might want to grab a few in case there's other mechanisms that need power.
Yeah, can I go over here and try to harvest any crystals that I can see or any that's in arm's reach of me? Over here.
So you're gonna go into there?
Yeah, I'm gonna go into here. Like
Oh,
kind of
okay.
slowly walk in while like looking around and just seeing if there's any crystals I can harvest.
Okay,
Seems
give
that-
me a perception check.
Okay.
I'll try to aid him.
It's supposed to be this dark. I can't see anything.
Well,
Yeah,
you
'cause
didn't keep
I
up
have
with the guy with the
light.
light.
Yeah, come to me.
Yeah,
All right,
no,
I think it put me on a different level.
It puts you on a different level. It's great.
I don't know how, but
You stood in the lift.
my bad.
No, it's fine. It wasn't supposed to act. It should have prompted you to use the lift.
Yeah, and I pressed X to close it, and it still activated for some reason.
Oh, fantastic. All right, let me go get you.
Alright, Chateau is here.
Oh my God. Ah.
The chateau is here.
2 characters without dark vision. Truly
Oh,
splendid.
looks like Revelos. No, not Revelos. Didn't. Engine. There we go.
I had a character, Wodak. Is there like a later light spell that would like brighten the vision of a light?
Oh, there's daylight. I
Oh,
think
shit.
I want to say that's like 3rd level or something. 2nd
There
or
we
3rd.
go.
Okay.
Are you on the correct level now?
Indeed.
Okay.
Guys, watch out for.
All right.
Overland.
Hang on a second, because you guys are all doing a bunch of shit while I'm trying to figure stuff out. So he walked in there. So. Okay. Yeah.
Where I'm at, it's kind of where I stopped. I'm kind of like touching the walls, trying to find crystals that I can harvest.
Wait. Why are you guys? Oh. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, as I was warning them, they stepped there.
Okay.
Oh,
So yeah, everybody is now in combat,
I'm
and I don't know where Aurora is.
I might have fucked up.
You remember when I was warning them about not
I-
walking on that
Why am
particular
I?
tile?
Where am I?
Oh my God,
You're on the
Aurora's.
tile I told you not to go on.
Where am I?
You're on the tile I told you not to go on.
I can't see the thing
I,
you told me not
I, hang on a second. There.
Alright, thank you.
Okay, now I have to do this all over again.
Sorry.
Stop moving, please.
Okay, sorry.
Fuck.
Hands off the keyboard. Hands off the keyboard.
All right, everybody, you're all now in combat, And John, you are surprised.
Ah! I'm gonna roll for initiative.
Oh no.
But if you need light beyond what it can reach now, whatever you cast, whatever object you cast the light spell on, you can throw it or shoot it further away.
Oh wait, can I actually throw it? Hold on, let me read the light spell again.
Yeah, you cast it on an object, and then that object glows.
Once you touch him up. But hold on, let me finish.
Oh shit! Where's Holdeck?
So when I'm reading it, it says you touch one object that is no larger than 10 feet dimension until the spell ends. So can I?
You
Oh,
don't
I
have to
understand.
remain
Okay, I
touching it.
understand. I
You touch it.
understand. I understand. Okay, yeah, I understand.
So sometimes you'll put the light on like a crossbow bolt or an arrow, and then shoot it to see what's across the room.
Understood. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
All right, Aurora, you are first.
All right. So, all right. So, all right, they're all going west. So, I will. Uh, I will run up to
Mind you,
this one here.
these
Hmm?
things are 20 feet above you.
Oh,
Or
they're
no.
20 feet above
No,
me?
no, no, never mind. I'm sorry. They're 10 feet above you.
They're 10 feet above me? Okay, so that.
Aurora can jump 10 feet, right?
Yeah, I can. I think I can. I probably can.
Or like, what if
Wait,
I
wait a
give you
Yeah,
minute.
like
my if I take Step of the Wind, my dash and jump distance is doubled, so I can jump up there.
what if I give you like a cheerleader boost to the edge?
Except
Also, just
she goes before you.
a quick
Yeah.
question. Is it 10 feet above the ground or 10 feet above us?
Above you.
Okay.
And
alright,
you
that
are
makes-
on the ground.
So is
Yeah,
it
yeah.
10 feet above my head or 10 feet above my feet?
Head.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to get skeptical, but like, if it's 10 feet above my head or my feet and
Head.
I'm 6
It's
feet
10 feet
tall.
above your head.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's 10
All
feet
right.
out of reach.
All right, and how far is regular jumping distance?
Jumping distance is based on your strength. I think it's jumping distance is length, not height. So you want to know
If
how
you
high
can-
you can jump? Because I mean,
There is a formula for height. I don't remember what it is, but it should be under athletics.
yeah.
If you can jump 10 feet, you should be like the Dortmund football league or whatever it is.
I know this much. If you run in there and jump up. Oh wait, no, I guess that's still movement.
Gravity is forced movement, so she would not provoke if she can jump up 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my
Jump height is 3 plus your strength modifier.
All right, so
If you move at least 10 feet before jumping.
all right, plus my strength modifier.
Yeah.
Uh,
Provided you move
can I
10
change?
feet.
All right. I was gonna ask
Also posted it on the chat.
if the hold on.
Someone said
I was
something.
gonna
Hold on.
ask if
What?
any of my monk abilities is able to if I'm able to use Dex or anything instead of Strength because I know that's something monks can do, but I don't know the rules on that.
No, no, no. That's just for attacking.
Okay. So. All right.
But you said you had an
Then
ability that does what for your jump height?
it doubles my jump height, but since my strength modifier is 1, that would be 8, not 10, so I wouldn't be able to jump up there.
Uh, Correct. But you will have closed enough distance that you can still reach with an attack. Since you-
Always form a front line and let them come to us.
Yeah, I'll on. So I will stand in front of John, and I will use the thing I just remembered I have. I will use my javelin to try and throw it at one of the at this. What is it called? The Grick.
Out of character here. The item we found in the previous room, it's a gold javelin, right? With the magic spell on it? Or is that gold spear?
It's a gold tipped javelin, yes.
Gold tip javelin. Don't mind if I do, unless somebody already has it or is using it.
Well, it's currently on the floating disc.
Disc.
And Aurora, can you grab it and then throw that, or is that's out of the question at the moment?
Would grabbing it count as an action?
Probably,
Grabbing
probably
it,
fishing
no.
it out of the net it's in. Yeah, might
Well, I
be.
was gonna say grabbing it, no. Equipping it, yes.
Ah, fuck.
All right, then I will throw my normal javelin, and next turn I will grab the golden tip javelin. Alright. All right. So, do I have it targeted? I do. Throwing javelin.
Okay. So you successfully hurl the javelin up at it.
Just a little thing. I like that when I do the attack, the description on the chat log still says the bugbear attacks with its javelin.
Yeah, I know.
That's funny.
I will just go back and I will grab the golden tip javelin from the floating disc. I won't equip it, but I'm just grabbing it.
It should be. I don't know where it is on the map, but it should be about 20 feet behind me.
All right, so just somewhere around here, and I'll grab the golden tip javelin.
You have to move to the. You can't just say I'm gonna move to. If it's
Yeah,
not within your
where is the
movement.
floating disc?
Let's see. You were here to start with, right? Or no, you were
Correct.
you were here. Like that's right. You were over here. You
Yeah,
moved
and then I
5.
moved.
Oh wait, let's say you were here. 5, 10, 15, 20 to move in front of John. 25,
Right.
30. You can't even move to where you were. You can move
Oh.
here. This is as far as
Then
you can
here.
move.
All right then. There.
All right. That's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Chateau is up. John, your first action is skipped because you are surprised.
Ah, sorry.
All right. Chateau will move there and targeting the same brick. She will fire her crossbow. If it hit.
The crossbow bolt lands firmly, inflicting damage on the Grick.
And turn there.
End turn there, though you're gonna hide away in the cavern, but you're gonna
I'm
leave.
grabbing the javelins.
You're gonna leave poor beaten Chateau up front with John. Okay.
Human shield.
Whole Jack is
Well, I mean,
up. 5,
well,
10, 15, 20. And it will target the same.
Out of character, real quick. Can Holdak not talk to these creatures and kind of like, smooth over the situation?
Okay, he's still being treated as what's it called? Not friendly.
Hold deck?
Yeah. So, but with that, he downs the first Grick.
Yep.
Where do I? I'm just gonna move him off to the side here. Just know that the spot in front of Woldak is occupied by Holdak. I have to move him off the side because otherwise everybody that attacks with a range from here on out will have disadvantage. So that's the easier solution, just to move them off the map for the time being. Engine, you are up.
1, 2, 3.
Why he's figuring that out? When you say he's not treated as like a friendly character, how do we fix that? Or
We thought we did. Basically, we just set his token to be read as friendly, but it's not working for some reason.
oh, okay, no worries. I understand.
Like we had the same problem with Woldak's bird Revlos and the Danger Deflator. They weren't being read as allies, and so because of that, anytime people were standing next to them, they had disadvantage. It took us forever to figure out that's what was happening.
Okay.
No worries.
Quick question: are either of these injured?
No.
Okay. That one and second shot. 6, 7. And I end here.
Can't end there.
Was there something there?
Holdak is
Full
there.
Jack.
Oh shoot, sorry. Can you give me back control? Hang on. I cannot actually.
You started here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I mean, you could stand in any one of these squares and fire. You just can't end in them.
Actually, you know what? Wait a second. I could have shot it from here.
Yes.
Could you let me have done that, and I'll just be here?
Yes.
Okay, that's good for me then. End turn.
All right, Woldak, you're up.
I'll try to mind sliver the only one I can see. That's it for me.
All right. This Grick. Swoops down. Attacks John with his tentacles. He successfully hits them, and then he latches on you with his tentacles and then pecks at you with his beak. Why is it getting disadvantage? Oh, it's all good. I still gotta figure out that. Alright. And then this one swoops down and also attacks John with its tentacles.
You know, Chateau or whatever is right next to me, by the way. Just letting you know.
I'm well aware of that.
I'm just joking with you.
It latches on you with its tentacles and then pecks at you with its beak.
There you
Okay.
Oh, it likes you.
go.
Okay, Aurora, you are up.
All right, so All right. So, all right. So I will first of all I will grab the just because I already came here to do it. I'm going to grab the spear. Where's the floating disc?
Behind you
20,
guys.
yeah, 20 feet behind me. I lost track of it, so I don't know exactly where it is.
Okay. You know what? I'll grab
It
that
is
after
it
this
is 20 feet
encounter.
behind you though.
I'll grab that after this encounter since I would have to get a whole turn to not. I thought it was going to be a quick action, not my entire turn, since I only have 40 movement. So I'd have
But
to go there and get back.
but for the sake of argument, I've moved it to where it's 40 feet, not by way the crow flies, but along the path. It's 20 feet along the path.
Great. So I'll still just grab it after this encounter since. Alright. I can go onto a square and do an action on it, but I can't stay on it, right?
Correct. And that'll prompt an opportunity attack when you move away.
Alright. But if I don't move like out of its range, will it still prompt an opportunity attack or?
No,
Alright.
but you can't move through its square.
Alright.
The only squares you can occupy are friendlies or downed enemies.
Alright, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go onto that square, and I'm going to use my hold on. Alright. I will use my staff of defense and are these like worm things? I'm just gonna hit it. I'm just gonna slam into it.
Okay.
Nope. And
Use.
then I'll do it. And then I'll do it again. Nope.
All right. So you swipe at it 2 times, and
And then
it appears pretty bloodied.
hmm, I could attack it one more time to kill it and just try and take the opportunity attack, or I could use Step of the Wind to get away.
If you can kill it, you can step in its square.
Yeah, but if I don't kill it, I'm just you know what, we don't quitters are losers. We don't quit around here. I'm gonna try and unarmed strike it.
Okay. You strike it with an unarmed strike, and it's hurt, but it's still there.
And I will use Hand of Harm to. I need to just roll the 1d6, right?
Uh, Hang on. Is that added on to an attack?
Yeah, I do unarmed strike, then Hand of Harm. Since the Hand of Harm is just a 1d6
Oh
plus
yeah,
my
it's a
Wisdom
special. Okay,
modifier.
yeah. So yeah, do 1d6.
Alright, I'm just subtracting my key point. Slash roll 1d6. 4 plus 2, that would be 6 points of damage.
Oh, okay. That's necrotic damage, right?
Necrotic, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it's still alive. Okay.
Yep.
You were hitting the
Alright.
the unhurt one though.
Yeah. Oh well. I will just then I will move back and try and I can't get my token. Splendid.
You can only select your token.
I know, but I'm behind John on my screen, so
I
when
know
I
you
try and
should.
click myself,
It doesn't
I
matter
click
if you
John.
click on it. It should select you, and you can use WASD to move. No.
Yep. No.
All right.
You can click on in the combat tab. If you click on
Yeah, you can
your
click on yourself on the
there,
combat
it'll
tab.
target you.
All right, and opportunity attack. Just and I will use my shield. And I am subtracting 2 from.
You might want to read what happens if you use up all the charges. Some staffs and items have a chance of getting destroyed.
Let me read it then.
You're lucky these things are getting disadvantaged for some reason. I can't figure it out, but I'm just gonna let it slide this time.
Yeah, I'm not going to be using the shield anymore. I'm not going to be using the shield anymore. I set that rule of myself so I don't run out of charges on it.
Okay, you need to move more. You can't end on that square.
Oh yeah. I moved from here and I moved there, so I should be able to
You
move
moved
back
from
here.
yeah. I gotta really figure out why it's doing disadvantage because that's really getting annoying.
Yeah, if I use up the staff's last charge, I roll a 1d20, and if I get a nat 1, then the staff is destroyed. I would say that's not a big deal, but considering my luck, that staff will almost definitely be destroyed.
You would definitely want to use your inspiration for on that roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gathered from what the rules said that was probably what was happening.
All right, John, you're up.
Thank you,
Nice.
Woldak, for reminding me to check that.
I'm gonna move away to where Revlos is. And then I'm gonna vicious mockery the guy right here. Let's see. Where's that at? Vicious mockery. I was blocked by a wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can move one more square. I'm gonna move right here.
You could have moved there, cast Vicious Mockery, and then moved to where you wanted to go.
Yeah, either way works. I'm gonna do vicious mockery. I'm gonna call him a tentacle bastard and cast vicious mockery. And I'll
Okay.
end my turn there.
Nope, you can't end your turn there. You have to move to where Revelous is.
Why? Why do I have to do that?
You can't. You can't end your
Woldak,
turn in the
Woldak.
same square as another token. Revlos is smaller than you, so you can occupy Revelos' square.
Understood. Okay, that makes sense. All right, I'll end my turn there.
Also, Revelos is flying, so we'll just assume Revelos is flying over your head. Because it does have to be 2 sizes smaller than you for you to actually occupy the same square.
No
I'm
worries.
pretty
That's
sure
fine.
Revelos is small and you are medium.
No,
Right?
Revlos would be tiny.
Oh, Revelos is tiny?
Yeah, halflings are small.
Okay, so yeah, never mind. You and Revelos can't occupy the same square.
Okay, I'll end my turn there.
All right. Chateau is up.
All right. All right. Chateau will use her talon and attack the Grick standing right there. Using her talon. Boom.
Uh, uh, what's it? Chateau swings with Talon and slices the Grick in half. And it falls to the ground dead.
All right, and with that, Chateau will move. No, I can't.
Are you gonna move or no?
Yeah, I'm moving. I can move back here.
Nope,
Oh
nope,
yeah.
provoke.
No, it's already used its reaction.
Oh, it did? Okay.
They both used their reaction on
Or
what's it called?
Okay, gotcha. Did it did it have anyone grappled? I thought I
It
thought I
doesn't
saw a certain thing.
say. It doesn't say. It doesn't say they grapple.
Okay.
It just says that it's just an attack. It doesn't say it grapples.
All right. I thought I saw a little extra effect when it attacked, but maybe that was just the animation.
Yeah. All right. So hold Jack's up. He is going to correct shard. He lets loose a correct shard and misses. He does it again. And 7 for that one hits. And with that, it takes out the Grick. And they are all dead.
All right.
Those grits can really hide. I mean, they hid from an owl.
While we're in free movement, can I go ahead and cast light on people's items that are on them?
You only have one light effect
Yeah.
active at a time.
Okay, understood. Let me read that again.
What Woldex said.
I didn't mean to click that, sorry. I'm gonna read it.
So, you enter this room and the crystals are giving off like an iridescent glow. Um, there's iridescent crystal spires that cover the cavern that spark with magical energy. These crystals do appear to be the same crystals that power the machinery within the outpost.
Nice, we're on the other side of where we were looking earlier. So are we gonna walk past these guys or what's up?
I figure we can harvest at least one of these power crystals. There's a little pyramid at the end of the bridge by the lava. Maybe we can open that. But I have a suspicion that if we open the pyramid or activate it, then all of those undead guys will come after us.
Oh, I just realized something. Wait a second. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Strange position.
Fighting, right next to a pit of lava is pretty risky.
I love Star Wars. We can just push them in.
They can push us in too. Just saying.
Yeah, but we can have Revla swoop in and scare him.
I don't think an owl's going to scare them.
I don't know, swooping fast, you know what I mean? A quick bird swoop. I mean, that kind of scares me.
More than a big guy swinging a big sword at you?
No, I'm not going to be near him. Revlos is going to be swooping at him fast, like right in front of his face. I'm sure that scares someone enough to push him into the lava or make him off balance.
I, you can believe that. I don't. I don't like using him as bait anyway.
I meant the bird swoops right in your face. 1 foot from your face, you'd be startled and kind of be off.
Mechanically, it's not going to happen.
Okay.
Get what you're saying, but keep in mind that every square is 5 feet, so you would have to stagger back 2.5 feet.
So,
Okay.
yeah, what are you guys doing?
I
I actually had a quick question. So he didn't know what the silver braces were because those were being manufactured. Since the bronze ones were already manufactured, does he know what they are? Holdak.
Oh, also, I will. Also,
Uh,
I forgot.
if you show him the bronze braces, and he's like, they appear to be some sort of bronze braces.
Nice.
All right.
Well, if I can cast, detect magic. If you guys want to mine some of the crystals that may power something later.
Yeah, we have 5 picks. That's all. Let's ask our friend Holdak if there's something kind special we need to do in order to harvest these crystals.
The crystals are a bit finicky when you mine them, so you need to be careful. Every time you strike them, they deal damage back to you.
I see. Okay, I hand him the pickaxe and ask him if he could get us one.
I'm not exactly in great shape myself.
Has he actually taken any damage?
Yeah, he's almost dead.
Oh man. Okay. I'll
I
ask
know,
him.
Isn't he a
I know
ghost?
I'm already dead, but I'm almost dead.
Okay.
I'll
nice.
ask him how many. Oh man, how do I ask this in character? But basically, I'm like, how many strikes versus how much damage you think I'll take?
It depends. If you're quick, you could maybe avoid it.
Ah, wait, in that
Say,
case, okay. You know what? I'm gonna go for it.
Uh, okay. So you're attacking it with a pick?
Oh, wait a second. Before I do, I'm gonna take out the shield from the party inventory and equip that.
Okay.
Wait, assuming it's an ace, assuming it might affect, assuming the damage back might be affected by AC. Nope, I just need one. And that turns to 14. Okay. Do I need to target it or just swing?
Well, what are you gonna hit it with?
Pickaxe.
Oh,
I'm assuming that's what our friend Holdak is recommending us to do.
you can. You might want to use something that does a bit more oomph than a pickaxe.
Ah, okay. Good thing we asked. Okay, what do you recommend?
I'm sure any sort of weapon will do. I mean, you could do the pickaxe if you like.
if any weapon will do, can you shoot one out?
Probably.
How I would go.
Going all the way back here.
Where are we shooting it again?
I'm gonna shoot an arrow at that.
All right, just just click the attack roll for it. All right. So now give me a dexterity saving throw.
Is it just straight up or because I know it's coming?
Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
23.
So you shoot it with your arrow. The arrow hits it, kind of ricochets off of it, and a bolt of force energy spikes out of the crystal and kind of strikes near you, but doesn't quite get you. You manage to kind of like move out of the way.
Okay, when you say bounce off, like did it do no visible
It did
loosening at all?
damage. Like the crystal
Okay.
seems like it's been stressed.
Okay, I'm gonna do that again then.
Okay, and I need another dexterity saving throw.
Dex. 17.
So again, the arrow strikes it, and again kind of deflects off, but like the crystal's now showing very evident signs of cracking and wear. Like it looks like it's about ready to break off. And as the arrow strikes it, uh, a bolt of force energy sparks out of the crystal in your direction, and you again manage to dodge out of the way before it hits you.
Okay. It still has not come out of the wall.
It still has not come, but it's about ready to go.
How loose is it? At this point, could we just pull it out without it using force?
You would have to smack it off.
Ah, dang it. Okay, all right. Let's do this one more time.
Smack it.
Statistically, at this point, I would probably get hit, but it's fine.
All right, and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, man. Never mind, I did okay.
So you shoot your arrow, and this time your arrow kind of shatters through it, and hang on a second. Shatters through it, and 3 little crystal shards break off and onto the ground, and the force energy shoots out in your direction, and again you nimbly dodge out of the way.
Okay, I'm
Uh,
collecting those.
Yes. You want them in your inventory or the Danger Company inventory?
Danger Company, because I have a feeling there's a reason there's 3.
That's just what you managed to harvest.
You might want to put it in your inventory because some of the things from the Danger Company are on the wagon, not the
Oh,
disc.
okay. I'll hang on to it then.
All right, well then move it from there into your inventory and delete it from Danger Company. That is true. Some of the stuff in here is on the wagon and not on the disc. I just put everything in there, assuming. Yeah.
Okay, I'll put in the
You're
shield
still
there.
you're underweight on the disc.
Yeah.
And any of you weren't, you can cast 2.
Let's see, where are these shards?
So, these shards, appear to be light up, energized versions of the shard that you powered up to use the machine. They act as a spell casting focus, and they can, of course, be recharged with spell slots.
Also, what is it called?
It's called the energized shard. It's at the bottom of equipment.
Okay, I see it now.
Can they be used to give you a spell slot back?
No,
Okay.
Oh, that'd be neat. Oh, man.
that would be neat. Actually, that's smart. Just make the quantity 0, or delete it.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
No, it's fine. I was gonna say if you make the quantity 0, then when you put it back in there, it'll go back up to 3. And they're worth about 15 gold pieces each to a spellcaster. A spellcaster would find them useful.
So if we could come back here during our downtime and just harvest gold, got it. Okay. Okay, but we have enough for our presumed purposes. Do we want to keep investigating what this leads to in the north?
By the way, over here where that square that was all finicky, basically where the danger deflator is, if Woldak can see it or not. There was a path that headed east into like a little cave. I think Aurora got lost in it when she was trying to light her torch, and she's like, "Where am I?"
That's a good point. Do you want to investigate that before we proceed?
There may be more danger there than what's at the pyramid. I mean, the pyramid has a bunch of people, but they're kind of minding their own business. There may be more cricks, more goblins, more something up there.
Oh, while you guys decide, talk amongst yourselves about what you want to do, I gotta be right back.
Yeah, I'm good either way. But I guess we're just choosing what order because I have a feeling there's going to be something up there.
Yeah, I recommend that we investigate the pyramid first, but I'll be back in a minute.
Sure.
But how's everybody doing tonight?
Doing all right.
So can Revlos, well, I guess obviously not because we don't even know what the lock on the pyramid is. I was gonna ask if Revlos can open the pyramid or like, use his little cloth feet to turn some shit.
We would probably just use Mage Hand in that case.
Off topic, but hold on, wait.
I'm more asking like, can we use? Okay, I guess what I'm asking is, can we use Mage Hand from the point that we're at now? Like, can Mage Hand go into the area that we can't see?
Mage Hand distance. 30 feet, so no. Yeah, we could try Revelos. I'm not sure what the ruling, like, I don't know how much force he has to work with.
Okay. I know we don't have Wodak Zombie. I was saying we could like disc him into the pyramid, turn it, and if these people that we're seeing, the 6 people that we're seeing right now, attacked us, then we could funnel them like we did the last people. That's my thought.
Yeah. No, we'll have to see. Let me just quickly take another peek. Okay. Oh, you know what we should do?
What's the
We should probably just ask Holdak what this is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably, but like, where's the fun in that? You know what I mean? I'm sure that's not there.
Let's see. If we figure this out, we go up here, figure that out. Then we still have to figure out the goblin situation.
Hey, Wodak, are you
yep,
here?
yep, I'm
Yeah.
here.
What is the I'm not sure what I'm asking here. What is Revlos like force, or like what is his mass that he can actually like turn, or like, you know what I mean? Like, if he was to go to the pyramid, what lock could he actually turn?
An owl can do. He can do.
One more time, I didn't hear.
Whatever an owl can do, he can do.
Okay, understood. I don't know. I feel like owls are like pretty strong.
He has a strength of, hang on. Yeah, he has a strength of 3. So, yeah, he can carry one of the crystals, but I don't know how well he'll be able to manipulate it.
I'll be right back.
Wait a second. They were trying to find. Oh man, okay. The whole point of us coming here was to stop the goblins because they were stealing obsidian. We still don't know for what purpose. We could probably ask Holdak if he knows anything about it.
Kind of looked like the pyramid was black. It may be obsidian.
Yeah.
All right, babe.
Almost 11. I don't know if we're going to get to explore anymore, but we can ask Hildak those questions.
Yeah, I feel like that's the last thing we're gonna do, is just to clarify some information.
Kind of what I was thinking also. Hey, rules.
Yeah.
When I was when I asked about the long rest, you said the goblins were coming from the town.
Well, remember on our way here, we saw fresh goblin tracks leading into Phandalin.
Yeah, but do we for sure know that goblins are coming here?
Well, goblin tracks leading from their hideout to Phandalin implies that there's a group that will be coming back to their hideout.
Yeah, plus they're the same goblins that we fought, right? Like, they look like them. So this is
Yes.
presumably their base.
Yeah. So if we spend, a bunch of days here resting.
Really,
Right.
really, the reason I asked that question is because it feels like we're going to spend a bunch of days here
Sorry about
fighting.
that. Jaded spilled hot coffee on herself.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us.
Did you guys decide on which direction you want to go here?
It's almost 11, so we're just gonna have a couple questions.
Okay. Agreed. Yeah, it's almost 11.
So, Hildak, do you know what that black pyramid is for?
The Black Pyramid that leads to the that leads to that's the sanctum door. It leads to the
What?
sanctum interior. That's the sanctum.
Why would I need a sanctum? What are you hiding from? Or what if Facred there?
I don't know. It's been a long time. I know that Rustethid, he when he's not in his quarters, he seems to be there. He talks about it a lot. Seems he speaks to his gods there.
That's bullshit. He's lying to us.
Excuse me?
You heard me?
I've been stuck in a canister for God knows how long. I'm doing the best I can here.
I mean, you're not wrong, but you're pitter patting around why there's a sanction in your mind.
A sanctum?
Sanctum. Pyramid, sorry. Whatever this pyramid in front of us is.
It's it's the sanctum. You know. Below is like a temple. You know, we did live here, you know.
Which god?
Uh that's a very good question. Uh you know, one of them. No. Uh, we had let's see. I had the
It's Zamorak.
no, it is you know, my mind is a bit of a fog since I've been locked in an urn for God knows how long.
Yeah, definitely Gothics.
Anyways, or-
It was of Ilsen scene. You know,
Out of character, what's the? I'm more concerned about the alignment of a god than the exact god.
it was at Dwargar God. You know, one of them.
Fucking one of them.
Do we know what the god? What this is the god of?
Oh, you know, mining, caves, Dwargar dwarf stuff. You know.
Does that seem consistent?
I do a religion check.
Oh my God! Seriously, guys.
You can make up a god. Forgotten Realms has 50 gods for every race. I mean,
Fine. The you know. Now I can't make up a guy. I can't even think of a name.
you said Ilsenstein.
Yeah, Ilsacine. There we go. That works. Oh yeah, you wanted a religion check?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see to be trying. No, you know what? Never mind. It's the god Laduguer. There we go. It's the god of crafting.
How did you just
And
change your
and
god
and
from
Woldak
mining?
knows that that's you know a dwarven god of the clan Dwargar.
So we're retconning at Cacti. That's
Yeah.
Latiguar is really the name he would have given.
Okay. Do we know their alignment?
You know that it his alignment is lawful evil. Or Woldak knows that its alignment is lawful. You know, they are Dwargars. They're not exactly good people.
Yeah, I know. But there's a difference between chaotic and lawful.
There is, yes. Anyways, yeah, it leads to the shrine below.
Okay. Does he have any idea for what purpose the goblins would need this much obsidian for? Like a lot of obsidian.
I don't know what they're gathering the obsidian for.
You know of an obelisk? I think someone said that they were trying to get parts of an obelisk or something.
I heard Rugseth mumbling things about black rocks. I'm assuming that's this obsidian that which would track, and how his gods wanted him to track them down, and he was looking everywhere for them, scribbling away at his desk on those little map that he drew. He was very obsessed with it. That's all I really know. You gotta remember, I was trapped inside a canopic jar.
I mean, you gotta have previous knowledge to that jar, though.
Previous to the jar, I was working this mine when it was attacked by mind flayers very long ago. Remember, the mind flayers imprisoned me in the jar.
Okay. I thought I had one more question. I'm not sure. Okay. How about the crawl space? Like, because there was like a thing that brought us up. Does he know anything about that area?
The crawl space? You
Or
mean?
not the crawl space, but that other area behind us, north of us.
Oh, you mean the other path that you haven't taken?
Correct.
That leads to the cesspit.
Okay.
What's in the cesspit?
You know, our trash.
Says. All right, understood.
Okay. Is there any chance that you could have thrown away something important?
I don't know. It's been so long. The goblins may have.
He was in a jar, remember?
I was in a jar, remember? Hey, someone remembers I was in a jar.
Well, I mean, back when you weren't in a jar. But yeah.
When I wasn't in a jar, it was just our trash and our waste. Who knows what the goblins threw down there?
We can sweep it with a detect magic.
The goblin, but basically what I'm hearing is the goblins definitely threw something good down there. That's how I'm interpreting this, at least.
I can't think of any other questions. Do you have anything?
I don't.
I still don't have anything.
I think if Ruxith spends a lot of time in that sanctum, we should pay him a visit. And he kind of pounds his fist.
Totally. Picture
Wipes
that.
the snot off of one of his hands.
I really think we should go try to open the pyramid in some way. And just funnel the characters or the enemies to us.
Oh, Gildak, how do you open the pyramid?
There we go.
I believe that it's shielded. It's been a long time. I'm sure there's inscriptions on the reliefs on the side of it that would indicate.
I was in a jar a very long time. Sorry. Is there any way that Revlos can kind of? You said there's like encryptions on the side of it.
I did just now, yes.
Yeah, I just want to
Inscriptions.
make sure. Yeah, inscriptions. Can Revlos go read those inscriptions?
Yeah, he's within 100 feet.
All right, so Revros flies over there. You know, the faces of the pyramid bear relief carvings of ancient dwarven feasting, celebrating, and tending to their injureds. Its vertices are carved with intricate geometric patterns inlaid with silver. A recessed double door stands before the pyramid. The door's faces are adorned with runes and circular channels glowing faintly with green energy.
The goblins.
So Revelus, you can only just perceive through Revelus, right?
If he's within 100 feet, I can see through his eyes and hear through.
Oh, okay. Never mind. You can read Dwarvish, so give me give me an Arcana check with advantage. So you can tell by the dwarven writings and everything that the magical runes on the door are uh, indicate the door can only be opened with psionic energy.
Hmm. I don't suppose ghost energy is compatible with that, is it?
He doesn't
What
have
is-
he doesn't have psionic. He has
So we have
necrotic.
If something
What-
does psychic damage, would that count
That
as
would
psionic?
yes.
Oh, mind sliver.
what is psionic energy?
Psychic.
Okay, understood.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was more of a you have to somehow like connect to it, or if damaging it is, or not damaging, but using that spell around it will interact with it, then that's fine.
Well, I hope mind sliver works. It can only be used on creatures, but magic can be kind of twist. You can bend the rules sometimes.
Indeed.
Ooh, it does say one creature.
What if we make Holdak go open the pyramid?
Generally, objects are immune to psionic energy or psychic energy, so I don't know if there is a spell that does.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up in the downtime.
Yeah.
But yeah, like basically, yeah. You guys just if you have any more questions, I'll answer them, and then we'll call the session.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Yeah, I do have to go
I'm good.
soon.
And we might have more, but we can always post them.
Yeah.
Just real quick question here though. Psionic energy. Was the psionic energy referred to like what we need to open the pyramid?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
also,
And-
the goblins do psychic energy damage.
Yeah, and
I know.
Holdak can't go and open this pyramid for us.
I mean, I have to look it up
Okay, no worries.
because Mind
I was just
Sliver
wondering.
it does do psychic damage, but it does have uh, the target as a creature. So I need to
Okay.
look up to make sure. Like that's the thing. If every psychic spell or psychic ability requires the target a creature, then he can probably use Mind Sliver. Mind Sliver implies that the target is the mind of the creature, which means if you were to target an object, it has no mind, so you can't use the spell on it. But if like
you just
every
give her-
psychic damage spell targets the mind of a creature, then there's clearly some wiggle room there.
Wait a second. Holdak, how did you guys ever open it since this was your shrine before? Did you have another way to open it?
That luck is new to me.
I've been in a jar. I don't know. Is what he said.
Even though the inscriptions are dwarven?
Yeah, it's really weird, isn't it? I guess some of us dwarves had some psychic damage that they did. Not to me though.
Okay. Not him, okay.
This
That makes a little more sense. Like,
I mean, he does have a psychic attack,
yeah, so okay.
but again, his is a creature. So
Yeah. I mean, we'll have to figure it out, but for now, I'm good on questions.
All right, I gotta go. I'll see you guys next Friday.
Alrighty.
See you.
See you guys.
All right. I'll head out too. See you guys next week. Have
All
fun.
right. Y'all have a good one.
All right. Bye, everyone.
All right, everybody. Well, that's going to conclude our show for this evening. I hope everybody enjoyed the show. Curious which way our characters are going to go. They're going to head straight to the sanctum. They're going to go check out the cesspit. What are they going to do? You can comment down below. And if you guys know the answer to do all psychic attacks have a creature as a target, you can always leave a comment. And yeah, and let me know. I'd be much appreciated. Of course, I'm going to look it up in the meantime until next week. And yes, if you want to see more exciting adventures, next Friday we will be continuing the next installment of this adventure as we find out what's down in the sanctum. If you want some more D&D action on Mondays, we do have a sort of ocean adventure or island adventure kind of ocean hex crawl thing going on. It's kind of fun and interesting that we're doing. And on Tuesdays on our sister channel Jaded Adventures, we have Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, a different type of role-playing game, equally exciting and interesting. And of course, like I said, we will be back again next week for the next installment of this. If you enjoyed the show, please hit the like and subscribe button. And if you want to show a little extra appreciation, feel free to, click the link below and you can buy me a coffee. DMs need coffee, yo. Stay awake and alert. But with that, that concludes the show for this evening. I hope you all have a good day, night, or morning, wherever it is, wherever you are, and I will see you all next time. Have a good one.